We get right into it, but we're late. It is what it is. What is this on the corner? Oh shoot! Hold on, guys. There we get rid of that. What's good, chat? How are we doing tonight? There you go. Hope everybody's good. Hanging in there tonight, playing some games. Why does that look weird? Whatever. We need to fix that. I'm gonna try it. Let's see what happens if we put it here. Yeah, chat, we're trying new things today. Play some new games. Well, not new games, but games we played before. We're gonna take a break from No Man's Sky today. We gotta fix that. Whatever. It's gonna be weird tonight for that. You watch on the vertical. Not bad. Back to the left or right. Maybe. Who knows? There's a way I can fix it, man. Probably not. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta go that way a little bit more for the vertical people. See if I can fix it. And we're all ready. Coming in quick, coming in hot. Good chat. Figuring shit out right now. Because why not? We'll do it on stream because it's what we do. If I press that button, what happens? Nothing? Nothing. Alright. That doesn't do anything. Huh. Pretty cool, but not doesn't have me do anything with that either. Well, we'll put that over there. Put that right in the corner. Damn, that sucks. It is what it is, chat. Figure out some other day. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, it's good chat. How we doing tonight? Oh, let me update everything. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Alright, chat. We're gonna get right into it. Actually, you know what? We're gonna watch a video. Where'd it go though? Damn. Blah blah blah. Man. First thing we do, chat, today, we're gonna watch a video. We're gonna learn something. We're gonna go to camp tonight. Who likes camping? I'm the fan of the camp. Boom.
Just you, building your app on base 44.
In 1989, a man appeared on Las Vegas TV, face hidden, his voice altered, and claimed
If you guys don't know about Bob Lazar,
spacecraft. That man is Bob Lazar. He said
He
was
started
hired
the
to
alien
reverse engineer 9
conspiracy
flying
shit.
discs at a secret site called S4, just south of Area 51. Powered not by jets or rocket boosters, but by gravity, fueled by an exotic material called Element 115. Before the UFO claims, Lazar was already building insane propulsion tech, like a jet engine strapped to a Honda Civic, and was publicly linked to Los Alamos National Lab. And then came the denials, missing
something we would do.
records, erased education, and whispers of intelligence disinformation. So, what is the truth? Is Bob Lazar a whistleblower? Or is he a pawn in a counterintelligence game? Or the man who accidentally pulled the curtain back too far? Well, today we break down the full story. What holds up, what falls apart, and why.
This is how you can
Oh
lose
my,
the
yo,
weight
how you gonna give me an ad when I just had ad?
Wildcard by Hims offers access
No
to
way.
a variety of options for weight loss.
Why Bob Lazar remains the most controversial figure.
Be another ad in like 2 minutes.
So, sit back, relax, and welcome to camp. What's up, people, and welcome back to camp. Happy New Year, and thank you so much for joining me in my tent, where every single week we explore the most interesting, fascinating, controversial stories from all time, forever, and always. Yes, we go through everything on this channel, and I appreciate you guys for tuning in and being a part of it. Now, of course, it's not possible without you guys tuning in and subscribing and commenting, all that good stuff. It's also not possible without my dear friend Christos. Christos, it's been a minute since I've seen you. How's your New Year? It was all right, Christos. We have time, all right, because we're talking about Bob Lazar. All right, if you don't know who Bob Lazar is, he is maybe one of the most controversial, probably the most controversial figure in like the UFO space, in the UAP community, in the experiencer circles. Okay, Bob Lazar is obviously from his
Bob Lazar was the man.
Podcast really became like the forefront leading expert on someone who's actively worked on, you know, UAP and like UFO craft, and actually has claimed that the U.S. government not only has, you know, access to retrievals, but like actual working craft. And this has since been backed up by, you know, other whistleblowers. So the question ultimately remains this: is this guy telling the full and honest truth? Is he a misinformation agent that has been tasked by the government to, you know, send people down a rabbit hole with no ending? Is it possible he was fed some true information and some wrong information?
I think it's been so long that can we get the motors now? I'm trying to put one in my Honda.
Right? It's difficult to really know. But by the
A
end of
UFO
this,
motor?
we will have enough information to hopefully draw our own conclusions. All right? But I'm sure there's a lot of people out there listening. Who is Bob Lazar? Right? Where does this guy come from, and why does he matter so much to the UFO world? Well, it all really starts in 1989. All right? There's this local like TV station in Las Vegas, KLAS TV, and they have this interview that would basically like define modern UFO culture. Okay, so you got this guy George Knapp, he's a reporter, and they have a guest they're trying to get, and then the guest drops out, so they get a new guest. Okay, and he's in like a shadow, and he's got like a pseudonym Dennis.
Hold
and
on.
Basically, on this broadcast, this shadowy guy named Dennis says that he worked at a secret facility called S4 south of Area 51. And that at S4, there were 9 disc-shaped crafts, like the typical flying saucer-looking crafts, that use this anti-gravity propulsion system powered by this element called Element 115. And that man is known today as Bob Lazar. And this is basically how the public first heard of this guy. Now, who is Bob Lazar? Where does he come from?
This guy named Bob.
Bob Lazar is fascinated with rocketry and propulsion. That's just his dream as a young boy. In 1982, a local paper near Los Alamos ran a story about this guy named Bob and his jet-powered Honda Civic. And the article even identifies him as a physicist at Los Alamos National Laboratory. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, Los Alamos is a U.S. national lab in New Mexico, and it's best known as the birthplace of the atomic bomb. So it was founded in 1943 as a part of the Manhattan Project, where you had scientists like
you can visit that place now.
Robert Oppenheimer,
or
who had
next
a
to it.
top secret effort to develop nuclear weapons during World War II. Now, after World War II ends, Los Alamos continues as a premier government research lab working on nuclear weapons and physics research and energy research and supercomputing and all sorts of classified defense projects. But because of its history, Los Alamos has long been associated with extreme secrecy, high-level clearances, and just cutting-edge physics work in general, which is why any claim of someone working there carries a lot of weight in stories involving classified technology. Now, if you don't know the story, Bob literally connected a jet engine to a car just to see if it would work. The newspaper even claims that the car reached over 200 miles
Is it
an
really
hour.
a Honda?
Yeah, dude. He was blasting a Honda Civic down the street at 200 miles
The
an hour.
old
Dude,
Civic.
I know there's some Mexican watching this like, yo, bro, that shit is fire, dude. I bet you Jesus is listening right now. Like, yo, bro, that shit
Yeah,
is
this guy.
Honda Civic lower, bro, 200, bro. That's crazy. This might not be the joke for this episode. But you know what? It's fine, okay? Shout out to the Chicanos out there that wish they had a 200-mile-an-hour Honda Civic. Come on, bro.
Some of them do.
Some of them do, bro. I'll be honest. I was on I-4 recently. I saw a riced-out Civic flying past me. I mean, of all the cars to do it to, it's either that or like a
For
Miata.
real.
If
A
he-
Honda
if he-
Civic.
If he put a,
You knew
a
that suspension was good. That's why.
Acura RSX is also very popular.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, man. Bob Lazar. Really just like the first like chopped, lowered, just like custom car guy. Gotta respect him. But he builds this and he gets covered in the newspaper for it, all right? And so this basically establishes a few things. One, that Lazar is building these unconventional propulsion projects on his own time, and he's also publicly associated with Los Alamos National Lab before any of this UFO stuff. Now, he later states that this jet car coverage is how Edward Teller, the father of the hydrogen bomb, first noticed him. So Edward Teller is basically reading the article while he's visiting Los Alamos to give a talk and was so intrigued by this eccentric guy building this crazy riced-out Civic that he was like, yo, we got to talk to him, okay? And now Teller's name comes up later, and he's important in a second, but we'll get to him. What's up, people? We're going to take a break real quick because this episode is sponsored by me. Yes, Camp R&D. That is the merch. That is the threads that we be wearing around here at the campsite. And we got all sorts of cool stuff. My buddy Zach just cooked up a sick UFO collection. You can go check it out there.
That's pretty
Camp
some cool ones.
R&D.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you guys. We had so many people that came through for the holidays and picked up their threads. It's all experiment. I just am curious to see what you guys do.
Get that
Camp
discount right now.
15 at Camp
You see it right
R&D.
here.
Check out. You're going to be getting those discounts.
Get
Thanks
that
so much for
discount.
rocking with us and wearing the threads that keeps
Camp
the
15,
lights on and
15% off.
keep
Camp
the
10, 10% off.
burning. Now, one of the most controversial
Maybe we
claims
use
about
50% off
Lazar
now.
is his education. Now, he repeatedly claimed that he studied physics at MIT and studied at Caltech. But investigations have found that there are no transcripts, no records of graduation, no listing in yearbooks, and no classmates who really recognize him or remember him. So skeptics say that he fabricated his academic history, while conspiracy theorists claim that his records were just removed as a part of an intelligence practice that they call sheep dipping. And this basically means that, his real history was wiped or altered when he became involved in this sensitive project. That way, they could never go public. Now, there's no verifiable evidence that his academic records were deliberately erased, but of course, if the government's involved trying to discredit someone, sure, it's possible. Now, officially, Los Alamos Laboratory has denied that Lazar was ever a staff physicist. However, multiple pieces of evidence point to him having worked in some capacity at or with the lab. So, 1982, Los Alamos phone directory lists Robert Lazar
Ooh,
as
got
a
him.
worker at the facility.
Got him.
And of course, the jet car newspaper thing literally calls him a physicist at Los Alamos. Now, a few years after Bob's story began to die out, Dr. Robert Krangle, an actual physicist who worked there, claimed that he remembered Bob Lazar and knew him as a physicist at Los Alamos. He even recalls attending the same security briefings as Bob. Now, this eyewitness testimony strongly supports that Lazar did have legitimate access to Los Alamos facilities and that people inside the lab believed that he was operating in a technical role, not just like some random, contract guy from the outside. Now, this takes us to the late 1980s, where Lazar reports being contacted about a classified propulsion-related job. He claims that he was interviewed at an EG&G facility at McCarran Airport in Las Vegas. Now, EG&G is a real contractor known to be associated with test sites and secure programs, and they handled, transport and clearances and logistics for workers flying to Groom Lake, aka Area 51. Now, Lazar claims that he underwent extensive background checks and psychological evaluations and even polygraph, like lie detector tests. And
You like
during
that security clearance.
the alleged clearance process, he says that a man named Mike Thigpen came to his home interviewed his neighbors, and conducted the standard background investigation that comes with this type of
Yeah,
high-level
high clearance,
security
yeah.
access. And to top it all off, he even claims that he was asked about his beliefs in UFOs and whether he had ever been hypnotized. Now, remember that guy, Edward Teller, that I talked about before? Lazar wrote him down as a reference on his resume and believes that this is a big reason why he was even allowed to work in this program. Now, another interesting figure in this recruitment
Went
process
to school
is a
with
man
military people, and
named
I
Dennis.
remember some
Now,
people in my
Lazar
school
claimed
were
that
high
Dennis
clearance,
was in charge of
and
this case and was the
they had
one
to go.
behind
They
all
had
of the
they asked their
questions.
neighbors, the history, the
Dennis is
ex-girlfriends from like 10
actually
years ago.
Richard Doty, aka Rick Doty, an Air Force counterintelligence officer
That's crazy.
associated with spreading UFO disinformation. However, his identity has never fully been proven, so that is obviously a big alleged. Now, another interesting thing actually about Richard Doty is that he's also involved in the Paul Benowitz case. Now, if you've never heard of Paul Benowitz, look it up. It's really interesting, maybe worth an episode on its own. But Benowitz was an engineer in Albuquerque in the late 70s, early 80s who was thought to have intercepted alien signals near Kirtland Air Force Base. And in reality, he was picking up classified U.S. military tests. But instead of telling him the truth, Air Force intelligence fed him fake UFO documents, staged evidence, and ultimately destroyed his life. I mean, the story is crazy, so look into that. Maybe we'll just do an episode on it. But
Sounds right.
regardless, that's the kind of people that we're dealing with, allegedly. Now,
Allegedly.
when Balthazar finally got the job at Los Alamos, he was told that he had been assigned to work at a facility south of Groom Lake.
The
Uh-oh.
worst state to live in right now.
You know about that
is
facility.
Massachusetts, and nobody's talking about it.
He then describes how he actually got to the facility. He boards a Janet flight at McCarran Airport,
This is
which
true.
is an aircraft specifically used
People
to
have
carry workers
people
to
record it all the time.
from Las Vegas in Area 51. He claimed that it took around like 25 minutes to get to Groom Lake, and upon landing, most passengers just went straight to like the main base. Lazar, however, was pulled away and directed into a bus with blacked out windows. And after a short drive, the bus arrives at the base of Papoose Mountain, near Papoose Lake, about 15 miles south of Groom Lake. And here he identifies the facility as S4, literally meaning Site 4. Now, Lazar's description of S4 includes a few things. A series of hangar doors built into the side of the mountain. Doors painted like camouflage to match the rock. Interior consisting of narrow corridors and small rooms. Armed guards always escorting you everywhere.
That's
And
crazy.
instructions to look straight ahead at all times. When entering the facility, Lazar claimed that he was escorted inside and placed into like this small room before being given briefing documents and left alone to read them. Now, in those briefings, according to Lazar, he reads things that just blow his mind. Craft that didn't originate from any known human program. At least one craft at the facility was allegedly recovered during an archaeological dig. So meaning this is hundreds, if not thousands of years old.
What?
Again, this is what he's reading. References to biological entities associated with the vehicles, and an explicit mention of the Zeta Reticuli star system as the supposed origin of at least one of the craft. So imagine this. This
How
guy's
do
a
they know that?
scientist, he's a smart dude, maybe a little tizzed out, sits down in a room and is reading the most insane
GPS
briefing
on
you
it?
could ever imagine. He also notes a list of project code names, so Project Sidekick, Looking Glass, and Project Galileo. Now, in order, these are basically what they are. Sidekick seems to be related to weapons or like defense applications. Looking Glass is related to space-time and gravity manipulation, and then Galileo.
They say the
is
world's all
focused on
fucked up now. Just
gravity-based
release everything.
propulsion. Now, this is what
Just
Lazar
release all
is
this. Fuck
assigned.
it.
Now, on one of his early visits to S4, Lazar is basically escorted down a hallway past several open hangar bays, and he reported seeing a disc-shaped craft that's approximately like 52 feet in diameter, like 16 feet tall. It had a smooth metallic surface, no rivets or bolts or anything like that, and it had a small American flag decal stuck to the outside of the craft. Now, over time, he claims to have seen 9 different craft in total. With
Oh boy.
different
I
shapes
know
and
Americans
configurations.
took the craft
And
and
his
spray
conclusion was
painted
simple.
their flag on
They
it.
likely didn't all originate from the same place. Lazar says that his work at S4 was pretty straightforward. His supervisor, this guy Dennis, possibly the same person earlier, possibly Rick Doty, no one knows. His partner on the project was a technician named Barry, who had been on the project before Lazar was
Barry.
hired. And his assignment was to work exclusively on the Sport Models propulsion system. Now, I'll explain what that is in a second. And he was also restricted from interacting with other teams at all, even if he saw them just hanging out in the hangars. Now, his partner Barry claimed a previous scientist assigned to the same sport model craft was killed while he was attempting to cut into the power source or the reactor. Now, he also claims that a group of Russian scientists had previously been allowed to work at or near S4, but they were later kicked out after an unspecified breakthrough or a serious incident, and it was never really clarified what that was. And of course, we don't really
Russia's
have
to Area
evidence
51?
for this apart from Bob's own words. Now we get into
It's
one
the
of the
70s,
most crucial
60s, and
parts
70s.
of
That's
this
Cold
entire
War.
story. So, Bob
Makes
was
sense.
he starts describing the heart of the propulsion system as a reactor that they had removed from the craft to study. Now, he describes it as such. Basically, a smooth half dome mounted on this flat square base. There's no wires or switches or controls or literally anything. And it's activated by placing the dome into a specific position on the base. And when it was activated, it created a field that would physically prevent his hand from touching it, like literally like a sci-fi force field. Now, Lazar claimed that this reactor ran on an exotic element with the atomic number 115, which he calls element 115.
How'd they move in the first
He even
place?
explains how this process works, saying that element 115 is bombarded with protons, briefly turning it into element 116, which then releases a strong gravitational A wave used for propulsion. Now, the wildest thing about this entire claim is that element 115 has not been synthesized on Earth yet. Well, that was until 2003, when scientists at a nuclear institute in Russia synthesized element 115, which is now called moscovium, and it was done inside a lab in Moscow.
That's
However, it is
crazy.
extremely unstable and decayed within milliseconds. But Lazar claims that the material they had at S4 was a stable isotope, one that is not naturally occurring on Earth. Now, it just makes you wonder about that Russian team that Lazar was talking about that had this breakthrough, and then all of a sudden, 15 years later, you have the Russians developing this unstable element 115. Interesting, to say the least. Now, another little fun fact, an atomic number is just the number of protons that's in an atom. So the existence of element 115 was always inevitable, right? It was always clear that that does exist, or, it's out there, but, it was just simply the next empty slot on the periodic table. So that means Lazar identifying 115 isn't a prediction or like a, secret knowledge. It's just basic chemistry that this thing is inevitably out there. They just haven't really,
So
synthesized it on Earth.
Moscova's whatever they
Another
found.
claim of Lazar's is that there are two types of gravity. Gravity B is the gravity we're all used to, governs the planet, and the sun, stars, and all that stuff. Now, gravity A is smaller and more controllable, and the entire field is associated at the subatomic level. And the key components of the sport model craft basically subsist on this gravity A. Now, this is where we meet this thing known as Omicron mode. This is a specific setting in the sport model UFO that allows the craft to tilt so that its underside faces the target direction. And in this mode, the reactor emits gravity A waves, which can be amplified and directed by 3 gravity amplifiers inside the craft. Now, these amplifiers can be aimed to create a literal warp in space-time. The craft doesn't simply fly in the traditional sense, it falls into a hole where the gravity is warping around it and propelling it forward. Yeah, I know, this sounds crazy, but this is what Bob Lazar said, and this is how he explained these craft, to work, basically. And a lot of people at the time kind of just wrote it off. But in 2015, scientists did prove that gravity does work in this wave theory, and it was proven decades after Bob Lazar first described this gravity wave-based propulsion system in the first place. What's up, guys? We're going to take a break really quick because I got to tell you.
Exactly what they're doing. They were
You're sitting in your house.
trying to make it themselves.
Outside. It's a little snowy.
So they justify alien tech.
So you go.
They made it.
Order it, from DoorDash or something like that.
That's how we're gonna find out about alien ships. Is when they
So
build
now
them.
we have an idea of who Bob is and how the craft works from the outside based off of his explanation, and how he even got involved in this super specific sport model craft inside the super specific program, inside the super specific facility. But what does it look like on the inside? Well, Bob Lazar's description is pretty boring.
You have it listen, you type it in, and then you go digging.
You literally just
To be honest with you, like it's basically just says it's like one single color throughout the entire ship. It's like a dark gray thing. There's no angles really. Like it's all just like smooth curves.
Very boring.
And there's no visible switches or displays, and there's no wiring or compartments like a glove box or anything at all. But what it did have was 3 small seats arranged around this central column that was obviously too small for humans. And he also described 3 different levels. So there's an upper level that was not accessed by him, but it had dark panels and they would open up revealing the sky, suggesting maybe like a navigation area or like an observation thing. Again, he didn't know because he didn't access it. Then there's the middle level, which is where the 3 chairs are and the reactor were actually placed. And then there's the lower level. And now this is where the 3 gravity amplifiers are connected to mechanical arms. He also notes another team was working inside the craft at one point, focusing on a transparent panel that was embedded in the archway. But he was, again, not allowed to have any direct contact or communication with this team. Now, Lazar claims that at least once he was escorted outside S4 to watch a controlled test flight of this sport model aircraft. And he says that the craft just lifted silently off the ground. It hovered side to side in this smooth, stable way that didn't look like a jet or a helicopter or anything like that. And it stayed in what he says was this kind of like low performance mode. No crazy like right angle turns or instant, gravitational accelerations, nothing like that. But according to him, he was told that the more aggressive maneuvers were done at night when the chance of satellite surveillance was far lower. But one detail really bothered him. He says that radio communication was being used to talk to whoever or whatever was in the craft during the test. Now, to him, this didn't make any sense at all, especially with what he understood about the alleged space-time distortion gravity machine that was caused by this reactor, which he thought would completely interfere with any type of normal radio transmission. So this posed an issue for him that he still hasn't fully reconciled on a personal level. But in a certain capacity, these discrepancies or these things that don't really add up almost give his story more credibility. Because why would he lie about something that doesn't make sense? Now, let's fast forward to the early part of 1989. Bob Lazar has officially been working at S4 for about a year. And around this time, Lazar notices that his life is basically under constant surveillance. And according to him, his phone calls are being monitored, his home life and his marriage were being evaluated internally, and he was watched not just for potential leaks, but for any sign that he might become a problem. Now, during these internal investigations, the security team assigned to monitor Lazar discovered that his wife was having an affair. They then flagged this as a security risk, simply because this emotional stress of, finding out that your wife is, out here dishing it to the whole neighborhood, that's going to cause someone to just maybe go crazy or snap. And if you're dealing with the most sensitive, high-profile government documents, you can't let this happen. So now, according to Bob Lazar, his security clearance was frozen. His flights to S4 became less frequent before just ultimately stopping altogether. And his supervisors went quiet, essentially not even telling him what was going on. Now, this is what Bob claims made him feel like he was being pushed out of the program. Not fired formally, but just kind of cut out. Now, Lazar says that during this limbo period, when his access was limited and he was kind of getting pushed
at that
out,
point,
he
the government
wasn't
has to trust him
he
or
decided
kill
to
him.
prove
At that
what he
point,
knew by bringing friends to watch the test flights. Now, this sounds pretty crazy, but he took a small group of friends, including Gene Huff and John Lear, to this outside ridge with a view over the test area, actually near Papoose Lake. And from there, they watched as lights in the sky made the same erratic moves that Lazar had previously mentioned. At least one of these trips was recorded on a 1980s camcorder, and that grainy footage has been floating around UFO circles for decades. Now, after multiple trips, Lazar says that security finally caught on, and a vehicle approached them in the desert and treated them as if they were infringing on classified information because, 2 of them were. Now, after that desert encounter, Lazar says that he was summoned to Indian Springs Air Force Base, which is now Creech Air Force Base. His description of the meeting is extremely specific. He was brought into a small, windowless room. He was confronted by men not in, standard uniforms, likely security or intelligence personnel, and they had a file on him, like a thick one. And it was, everything from, what he had done in his work and, conversations that he thought were private and his personal surveillance. I mean, they quoted back to him jokes and comments made during the trip with his friends and phone conversations from his home. They then told Lazar that he would never return to S4 and that he was forcefully reminded of the non-disclosure agreements and the consequences of speaking out. Now, from this moment on, he says that he felt cut off, threatened, and, as if he was still monitored despite not even working there anymore. That pressure is what he claims pushed him to actually go public. Now, through his friend John Lear, Lazar lands a spot on KLAS TV in Los Angeles and agrees to go public with the story as long as his identity is hidden. Lazar then goes on the show under the pseudonym of Dennis, the same name as his supposed supervisor.
It was
In
like,
that first interview, he talks about
87, 86.
S4 and where it is, and these
88.
9 craft that he had allegedly seen, and this gravity-based propulsion, and even Element 115. Now, the interview caught the attention of George Knapp, this investigative reporter who worked at the KLAS TV station. Now, when Lazar meets with Knapp, he begins telling him about his experience at S4, and Knapp quickly realizes that this is a major story and decides to dig even deeper and airs a second Dennis episode. Behind the scenes, Knapp also started verifying what he could. He confirmed that Los Alamos phone directory had Bob Lazar in the list, and he also confirmed this Jet Car newspaper article, and he even confirms that Mike Thigpen, a man Lazar names as his background investigator, is a real person who did conduct clearance checks for Nevada test sites. Now, after the hidden interviews, Knapp and Lazar decided to fully go public on November 10th, 1989, and Bob appeared on TV under his real name and his real face for the first time. Now, Bob Lazar also claims that after his first anonymous broadcast, he got a call from the real Dennis saying, "Do you have any idea what we're going to do to you now?" Clearly, nothing ever came of that threat, or, so far as we know. But people around Lazar later reported increased check-ins from officials, attention from authorities, and a ton of security issues, which they believe were connected to his decision to go public. What's up, guys? We're going to take a break really quick because you know what time it is. It's time to level up, and Blue Chew just dropped something possible. Now let's get back to it. Now, over time, a handful of specific details from Lazar's story start to look less crazy. One of the claims is the hand bone scanner. He described this as a security device at S4 that literally scanned the bones in your hand, measuring finger length and joint spacing to basically verify your identity. And at time, people kind of laughed that this was like a sci-fi Men in Black thing, right? But years later, photos and accounts surface of similar devices used at Groom Lake in the 1980s, often called the Identimat scanner. And you can even see a picture of it here on the screen.
That's nuts.
Now, the design and the function closely match what Lazar described long before those images were ever public and before that technology was even thought to exist. Now, these details don't confirm the UFO story, of course, but they do weaken the idea that Lazar was never anywhere near these sensitive projects. Now, this takes us to Jeremy Corbell's 2018 documentary, Bob Lazar, Area 51 and Flying Saucers. Now, in it, there's a moment where Corbell straight up asked Bob if he ever took Element 115 out of S4. And Lazar's reaction is pretty weird if you watch the video. You should check it out. He smiles and then pauses and then never gives a yes or no. And Corbell doesn't push any further. And soon after the documentary releases, federal agents raid Lazar's company, United Nuclear, with the official reason being that they were investigating a case involving thallium, a highly toxic substance that was tied to a homicide. Now, someone in the country had been killed using thallium, and agents said that they were just checking Lazar's inventory to make sure none of his thallium was missing or connected to this specific crime. Now, according to Lazar, during the raid, agents even brought up his S4 past, connecting the operation back, at least conversationally, to his claims about UFOs. Now, after that point, Lazar's direct story essentially ends. He doesn't publish any new claims. He doesn't expand on his S4 narrative. He doesn't produce any new evidence. And over the years, he gives a small, handful of interviews, right? He talks to Knapp in the 90s, some small appearances in the 2000s, and, the 2018 Corbell documentary. But the core story never changed. And that's what makes his story so compelling. And that, my friends, is the story of Bob Lazar. I mean, a fascinating guy, right? Like, truly, I think the most entertaining figure in UFOology. I mean, the fact that he would go public and, like, so many of the things that he said were at least linked to being true. Here's my take, okay? Again, I have no idea. I don't think that he's lying. I don't think Bob Lazar is like, I'm going to construct an entire story, da-da-da. I don't think that he's paid by the federal government to, create this whole crazy, sort of series that kind of adds up but isn't fully true.
I don't think he's lying, but also don't see why the government would let him live when they take out other people.
For me, that the government, for some reason, is setting this guy up with information so that he goes around this whole media circus telling this story that he is not lying about but isn't fully true. And that basically information is compartmentalized in such a way that even if you're working intimately on something, you only know part of the truth, and even the truth that you know is mixed in with some lies. So if you ever go public with it, it's completely tarnished. You know what I mean? Like, if you're working on some type of project and it's like red, green, blue, and you're working on, the red and the green part, I'm going to throw in like orange in there. That way, if you tell people red, green, orange.
Yeah, I guess. Now look, here we at. We're right here, guys. Get on it. I'm gonna watch this one too, but it's an hour and a half. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. Oh yeah, let's go check out the new tech they got.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Always wanted to go to CES.
Base 44, a complete AI creation.
What is happening, guys?
You guys don't know what CES is? It's like the new tech.
We're about to head inside to see all the best stuff that we can find. Come with us.
Oh, Boston Dynamics. Bobcat? Oh, Bobcat, okay.
So tell me about the anti-gravity A1.
It's the world's first 360 drone. In the package, it comes with the goggle and also the grip controller. Together with the 360 footage, it provides a very immersive flying experience, which is very different from the traditional drone. It gives you a feeling that you are actually flying in the sky yourself.
Do you need a license for this device?
No, it's under 250 grams, so it's basically available everywhere. And the retail price is starting from $1,600 and all the way to $2,000.
A little pricier than other drones.
Yeah, but we have a goggle, so usually goggle charge a lot. So, and also you can use the goggle itself as a VR goggle.
Okay. I was a little skeptical whether this would work for a blind guy, but it does seem like it does work. Okay, we're about to take off. Yeah, so you can see 360, totally useful for reframing. You just got to get this drone anywhere near what you want to film, and then you're able to reframe. I'm really digging the one-handed control. It seems way.
They have a screen on one of the eyes.
So
kind of cool, I guess.
We were here last year, but we understand there's some updates, and we're here to find out what they are. So I feel like you guys broke YouTube last year as probably the most prominent company to come out of CES. What's new at Realbotics this year?
Number one, we have David over here, our new, as he's called him, our new smug robot.
He's got a little bit of an expression on his face. It's like a little bit of like superiority.
The fact that he evokes
This fucking David looks high and cold.
Yes. We're talking about AI vision. Can you tell me about how that's baked in this year?
Our robots are a little more autonomous, so the AI takes the information it sees, what it's observing, and makes decisions based on that.
So it's basically trained on a number of human behaviors to be able to sort of interpret and see.
It can recognize human emotions. I'm not sure there's any other company in the world that has tied in hardware to being able to recognize human emotions. Our robots have the motorized wheel platform, more efficiency, but number two, we're the only guys that have humanoid robots that plug into the wall. So if you are an enterprise client,
She got that hillbilly
you don't
smile.
necessarily care about the walking. What you care about is a robot that will work for you all day, all week. You can see here, she follows me, and you can see she's much more fluid than the one we had last year. This will be across all of our robots here next year. They'll be able to talk and recognize you. They'll be able to, read. They'll be able to see colors, and again, recognize emotion. We did this. Sometimes you go to a fashion show, they have like the craziest outfits.
She look crazy.
We wanted to show a little bit of activity and something sci-fi related.
Nah, bro. Yo,
Like this, but we can make them look
wake
like
up seeing that shit.
One of the things that makes us unique
Right next
is
to you.
you can customize the appearance, voice, and personality of your robot.
How you doing?
Again, nobody else is doing that kind of stuff.
Tensor, the world's first personal robo-car. Basically, it's the first robo-taxi that the consumer themselves own. Personal robo-car, what does that mean?
Level 4, fully autonomous, hands-off,
Level
eyes-off
4.
car that you can personally own. It sits in your garage. And because it's a personal vehicle, there's a lot more engineering that we had to put into the car so it could be self-cleaning, self-maintaining. All of those sensors have to stay cleaned and functioning.
So here I'm in level 3.
You're in level 3 or below.
Okay.
And if you wanted to go to level 4,
Get the fuck out of here.
The yoke disappears.
It does.
And I enter the future. It's trippy. It's all very smooth and quiet. Oh, that's the camera. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
So you can hide it if you want privacy.
And is it specifically for like video conferencing? That's
it
a
can be
functionality?
yes, well, the car has 5G, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. 5G, video conferencing.
We have 11 radar. We have 37 cameras. So
Yo.
cameras everywhere. We have
What's good? Who buying me this?
chips in the car for 8,000 tops of processing power. Imagine waking up in the morning and going, oh, my car just texted me. We have to leave 30 minutes early because the traffic conditions are so bad. I better get moving.
So it sounds like this integrates pretty seamlessly with like your calendar, your to-do list. So how does it work?
Yes, it's permission
Okay.
based.
The other thing I want to mention that's really cool is that they actually have screens where the lights are that can project messages to pedestrians on the street. So for example, if you're at a light and you want people to know that it's okay to walk behind you, it'll show like the safe to walk pedestrian sign on the actual screen.
Have to flip you off and shit.
Boston Dynamics booth.
Oh, Boston Dynamics. Ooh.
Checking out a product that is absolutely
Atlas.
blowing up right now online.
My name is Mario Bellini, and I lead the Atlas product management team.
Yep, Atlas. Yeah, this
Atlas
fucking
is our
robot's
flagship
crazy.
robot, and we have been working in the lab the last couple of years to productize Atlas using all of the latest AI techniques and deliver the robot that you see.
They're using this in Hyundai. One of the states in America.
We can start to do manipulation, have the robot touch the world, move objects around, understand the world the same way that people do.
Can you talk to me about some of the limitations?
5
Because
more
I
years,
found
yeah.
it
5 more years.
impressive
Watch
in
out.
terms of how much this thing can lift, what conditions it can work in, because we're already at some really impressive stats.
Yeah, so Atlas can lift up to 110 pounds instantaneously and closer to 70 kind of continuously. So we designed this to handle those dull, dirty, dangerous tasks, the things that are really backbreaking for people to do. It can operate for 4 hours on its battery life, swap its own battery so it can work.
Shit, he can lay
continuously.
cobbles.
Atlas can operate
Cobblestone
in
on
the
here.
IP67. It can also handle -20C to 40C. Atlas has these joints that can spin all the way around. And so we're inspired by the human form, but not limited by it.
How do you see these units coexisting with human beings in the future?
So we're not trying to make a robot person. We're trying to make this tool that's relatable, that's understandable, and the choice of the head kind of like whimsical and inviting. It's actually a modular head with the sensors and computer on board. So we've learned from the autonomous vehicle industry about how you can really reliably detect people and.
I used to do Amazon and deliver it to Boston Dynamics one time, and there was a dog outside. One of those dogs walking around. It's pretty freaky.
Some of the new functionality that they're baking into these new frames. So
I saw this too. I was like, man, it's about a new screen. It might be one of these.
We just announced it 2 days ago, and here's what it is. It's a mid-gen refresh of our X-Rail 1 that came out a full year ago. But here's what we're doing. We go from 1080p to 1200p. We go from a 50-degree field of view to a 52-degree field of view. All those specs go up, and then the price goes down.
We're able to take your desktop, your Instagram feed. By the time it leaves the computer and works its way through the glasses, it's now being viewed by you in full 3D stereoscopic format.
That's crazy. I'm playing Forza right now, and that's way more 3D. It feels like you're inside the cockpit of the vehicle. I want you to see how embarrassing I am at this game here. Yeah.
It has to be you.
I don't know. That might be the future right there.
AI governance is still treated as a checkpoint, but risk doesn't pause for audits.
Ooh, I would say that it's subtle. It doesn't bang you over the head. It's not cartoonish. And how about the Asus ROG X-Real R1? So that's what I got right here.
Right here. This is the world's first 240 hertz refresh.
Look at that 240 hertz refresh.
What this does is we take the best of what ROG does and then marry it with the best of what X-Real does. Big, rich cinematics, lightweight AR glasses. We combine those two superpowers, and it's the ROG X-Real R1. Our new 1S available now. Our ROG X-Rail glasses coming soon, Q2. We are focused on what we can bring to customers right now. So that's $450 or $449.
Okay.
We've not yet announced the price and availability for R1, but that is a premium gaming setup.
I see a mysterious cloth. Can you tell me anything about that we got here?
Secrets, no. Teases, yes. We're working on it right now with our partners at Google and Qualcomm.
You know what? I think I'm going to get I'm going to get a sneak peek right now.
Don't do it. Get out of there.
I can see the AI. I see the AI in here. So this monster machine right here is the Asus ROG G1000. It's a gaming computer with a thermal atrium up top for optimal cooling.
Damn,
but the main thing
that's
that
sick.
caught our attention was the anime holo functionality here.
As you can see, the first is grabbing your eyes is the anime holo.
Yeah, that's
we
pretty
can
cool.
only customize everything.
Wow, so the user can make this visual anything they want.
Yeah.
So we basically have fans here with LEDs built into them, and then the eye perceives the image.
Yeah, it's true. And it can work stable, and it can work for over like 30,000 hours. And another thing we want to talk about it is the thermal solutions. This part is called thermal atrium. It's basically only work for the CPUs. Inside the thermal atrium is 420 millimeters on one liquid coolers. And the VJs, we have two really big fans in the front.
It's pretty cool. So people are buying the entire computer.
Why not make that thing to a fan too? If it's spinning already, it makes electricity, right? What the fuck?
Robot assistant. It's getting a lot
They need to
of
hire
right
me.
now. We just saw a demo in which Cloyd interacted with a host to open up a refrigerator, get a drink, all different implications for what LG is calling a zero labor home.
Welcome to science fiction future.
Welcome to not move, get out of your bed anymore.
Robot here, which
Damn robot.
is thinking for itself. I'm kind of forgetful sometimes, and at night it's very important that the windows are locked up and that my temperature is set properly and my doors are locked. And Chloe would take care of that for me automatically. So we have our AI, which we call affectionate intelligence. So all of our appliances will be talking to Chloe, and with ThinkQ on, it's going to be talking to third-party sensors, so we have that whole home protection, as you were talking about, the whole home scanning.
So we saw the leaks that you saw, but now we're here with the new Legion Pro rollable proof of concept. Basically, it expands from 16
Gonna go
inches
sideways?
to 21.5 inches, all
Jeez.
the way up to almost 24 inches wide
Fuck outta
for a
here.
better gaming experience.
Just a heads up, durability-wise, the company says the rollable is good for up to 25,000 roll cycles. Again, just a proof of concept at this point.
Sick.
So this is the ThinkPad Rollable XD concept. It may look similar to what we saw last year, but it was actually completely redesigned, something completely new. So basically you just pause right here for a second, swipe left, and you can see that the monitor rolls up. Same thing in reverse. So you can see this expands from 13.3 inches all the way up to the 16
like the
inches
other one.
that we see right
I
now.
like the other one.
So the base we saw on the laptop this year was actually from another model, and the idea is
And then
to
like
have
where
a
that
modular
button is, they should put the button on the
add-on
bottom
that
of the
users can
keyboard.
choose to add on to any laptop of their choosing at a really affordable price.
This is a sneak peek of the future of Wi-Fi. Where most companies are just running Wi-Fi 6, Asus is announcing Wi-Fi 8. What is Wi-Fi 8? What's going on here?
Wi-Fi 8 actually focuses more on real-world benefits.
You can feel it. That's how
Sometimes
strong the
our
Wi-Fi
devices
is.
can
You feel it in
hear
the air.
louder, but are too weak to talk back. It can help our small devices to get much more higher power. Now these devices can communicate with each other.
I've seen the
So
video
now
that
they
people
can
could
find
spy
the
through
most
your
efficient
Wi-Fi
way
signal.
to
It's pretty
transmit.
crazy.
And I see a really interesting sort of white hexagonal 3D design, but then I also see the thing with all the different antenna. What am I looking at here? What's the hardware?
This concept
That's
model
a Call of Duty
calls
Wi-Fi
dual
ball.
core. Our router can be a center to manage your whole home device.
So will this be inside of that?
It will have different hardware spec. This should be lower spec, but it's more elegant to fit to our living room or any place in your house. Yeah.
Yes.
Very cool.
If you try to make it elegant, make it to like a flower pot.
2026. If you enjoyed it, make sure to like and subscribe because we'll be back every single day with new compilations and videos of the coolest stuff that we found.
Shit.
And keep leaving those comments down below because we love hearing what you're thinking. Thanks so much. We'll see you in the next video.
Get 4 iPhone 17s on us and 4
I
lines
go
for just
back.
$25 a line.
Crazy. Oh, day 2.
So I'm back for day 2 at CES 2026 to go inside and see all the
Is there
coolest
somebody
tech
in there?
we can find. Come with us.
Yeah, it's
So
petting him.
last year, Roborock introduced the Saros Z70, which made a ton of waves because it was that
Oh,
little
yeah, I
robot
remember
with the
this.
arm that
This
could
was
pick
crazy.
up socks. This year, they're introducing the Saros Rover, a robot with legs that can navigate stairs.
There are some robot models out there that exist from other brands that can climb stairs, but this is the first ever that can actually clean as it goes.
So how does this thing actually work?
There's sensors and AI that's built into the technology, and that's what allows it to
Well,
actually.
I'm telling you, 5 years, these robots are gonna watch out.
It can
They're gonna run.
the height of the stairs and the width and everything.
Bet you
So
get
it's
yourself a
really
taser.
smart technology that's built into all of our robots.
And is this a wet clean or a carpet clean or both?
It's a vacuum cleaner for now. I believe it should also mop, but for now it can definitely vacuum for now, and that's what we're showcasing today. Essentially, we just want to make life easier for everyone, and obviously if that we can combine the most tech
Yeah,
as
make it easier and
possible,
change. Try and go up the stairs with the fucking things in your way.
Obviously, it's a working model, and that's what we wanted to showcase today. It
That's pretty
will
cool,
be
though.
available for the mass market in a year or so.
Look at your robot doing tricks and shit.
Again, I think that's something that's going to be perfected over time. It should
Damn, robot got
comparable
skills.
battery life as our other robots.
So behind me is a company that's gone totally viral because of its robots' crazy fighting moves. Let's check out Engine AI.
What the
This year
hell?
we bought the 2 model. One is a PM, and this guy is 1.38 meter tall, with 24 degrees of freedom.
Damn, we got some
and the
battle
total
moves.
weight is 40 kilo. So this guy can do very flexible movement. This show is the money keep rolling.
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, this is the robots China's
People using
making
the
right
robots
now.
for shopping mall guided tour, for reception, answer the question. Because when you manage in 5,000 different stores, when you have employees, it's hard to train them when you have a new product. And also, robots is very attractive for the customer.
Of course.
Each of the store they have a robots. More
This is great. It's a
customers
Chinese
they want.
company.
I also saw it doing some other moves. Can we see some of the
That you can,
combinations? and
the
other
robot
stuff?
that you can buy right now versus Atlas right now.
Yeah. He needs to put
That's
a little
crazy.
weight on that back foot. He's getting a little tippy.
Yeah.
Whoa, he's getting a little bit tippy. Yeah. I like the little Iron Man circle in the middle.
Bro, that's, you need 2 of those for house security. You're good.
Yeah, it's a touch screen. And people can program differently.
It's crazy how it moves. Mm.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's pretty good. All right. We have seen a lot of footage of new humanoid robots fighting, and we wanted to see for ourselves with one of the most high-profile companies in the business.
What
right
Unitree?
now,
Yeah, we know Unitree.
and their G1 humanoid robot. So I'm going to try to get in there and see what it's like to fight these things myself. So Unitree has been going absolutely viral. Your stuff is everywhere. What's new this year? What are you demoing?
So this year,
No,
at
no,
CES,
the
we're
robot,
not only
the last
bringing
robot was better.
Kickboxing robots, but also some dance moves and kung fu moves. So this year, they're learning a lot of moves from people who like the kickboxing moves. They're actually learned from professional fighters. You want to give it a shot?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's embarrass myself in front of 100 people here. Let's do it. That's hard. It's hard. They're actually like tough. 1, 2, 3. He's out. He's totally out. I was not expecting it. I was expecting it to be a
Man,
silly
those robots are
little
whack compared to the last ones.
child's fight, and it was kind of scary. What happens if somebody builds an army of these things? This is a company that lets you check your sperm count with your iPhone. Here we go. What is Intane up to here? Because you have a really loud booth that attracts a lot of attention.
Yeah, so we're trying to pretty much help male fertility in terms of getting that early screening method and then going to the doctor if you do have a problem. So our device basically acts like a microscope for your smartphone.
Yo, imagine that. Yo, all right, guys, we're doing a live stream. We get 100. We get 100 subs. We get to watch. I don't know what they do. Fight. I don't know what sperm fight.
Looks like this, a little sperm character. Once you collect the sample on the cup or wherever, put a little drop on the lens itself. You peel the sticker, you seal it,
and then that's it. You would place it on top of your smartphone front camera, or you can take a look with your eyes.
You don't want to forget the adhesive.
Yeah, you don't want everything like leaking everywhere, you know.
So what is beauty?
Huh?
Who is doing the first
So
and back
can you
cover
just do it without
just
their
send
kit?
image,
Just
send picture,
drop something in and call it a day.
to match your outfit or just show up what you want to show. This is using Bluetooth. We pair
Kind of want to get it and see what happens.
and we have an app. Obviously, the app is there to be sure we control
Being like
as a
my
brand,
little,
what the user will send there. You know, for some patent purposes.
Bro, you put an
we
iPad
display
in
some
the
image,
purse.
Some logo from other brands.
So you don't get anything inappropriate on the purses.
That's totally true. First of all, this is a bag. This is a handbag. This is not a, an iPad or touchable screen. It's a bag.
You heard me.
Enough space for women or men to store anything they need to store. We use this one, which is co-leather.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, it's not iPad because it's too expensive. It's a cheap pad.
Of the image is also adapted to this color. So every single pattern and design will be lightly adapted to the texture of the bag. You can see it's just regular bag, but flexible screen this time.
So some of the screens are rigid on the larger bags, but the smaller ones have the flexible screen.
The price for the first 300 on Kickstarter is close to $800 US dollar.
This is Project Motoko.
Kinda
There's
stupid.
only 2 of these in the world. It's a new product from Razer. It is America's first AI-enabled headphones.
When I'm working out, when I'm cooking, when I'm at the airport, I always have a headset on. So we feel like it's just going to really naturally enhance a lot of
You
people's
kinda do- it seemed like you do.
everyday life. This obviously provides over-the-ear privacy and a little bit better audio experience. We have so far been able to achieve over 30 hours of battery life. I'm going to send you a picture of some of the ingredients that I have. Can you let me know what I'm able to make?
All right, I see you've got some really nice ingredients here. With these, you can easily make a delicious pasta dish. You could do a garlicky bacon and tomato pasta with sautéed greens.
And you say this also has the potential to capture video as well.
Yes, absolutely.
And is this recording and listening all the time, or are you triggering
So it's
it?
Meta AI glasses but for headphones. Is that what you're telling me?
So you can either have them always on, always listening. If you're gaming or working
I see the
out, or you can
camera.
have them off completely.
You're the only
Well,
product
y'all,
that I've
I better
seen,
get watch that now.
combine
These
the
cameras and
settings
everything.
listening device with the camera. I don't think anybody else is doing that.
They haven't. So Razer's at the forefront. We're really excited, and we just feel like the universal compatibility, the universal form factor. is
Universal. People with long hair sucks
So
for them.
this behind me is Project Ava.
I
It's a
seen
new
this shit
product
too.
from Razer that's totally blowing up right now, and it is your personal desktop AI companion for gamers.
So last year we introduced Project Ava as your AI gamer companion, and it lived as a screen overlay to help you play games. But this year we've upgraded Ava's feature to be a life companion. The whole experience is powered by a single USB-C power, and the graphics are being delivered by the laptop. And in the future we're going to have it compatible where you can just upload a photo and you can basically make your own avatar.
Wow.
So we're
Oh,
expecting to
jeez.
ship this by the end of the year.
People
And
have
what's the price
creative
point on
power
this
over
yet?
that.
Still trying to figure that out. Well, what I will say is you're not buying a computer. It's just a box. And all the processors.
It's pretty cool to make your own avatar, so you can like
Astronomically expensive. We're super busy capturing and filming.
imagine like your loved ones that you like have passed away, and
CES buzzing with smart glasses, wild robots folding laundry, slim gaming
be kind of
laptops,
creepy, but
and AI everywhere. Total chaos.
My buddies and I are getting ready to jump into a couple rounds of Battlefield 6. Can you tell me a little bit more about this gun and how I'd want to kit it out?
L1110's a beast, LMG. Slap on recoil muzzle, vertical grip, light barrel, movement laser, and 1-2 times optic for strafe beam mastery.
So it's not enough for you to keep your plants
I
alive.
bet y'all
by
chill,
yourself.
slow down.
You need extra
One at a
motivation.
time.
How about a game baked into your plant care regimen?
So we have our first gamified plant scissor in the entire world. Besides providing scientific plant data through our app, we also have an entire game system built up in our hardware. So it will express its expressions and tells you what your plant actually needs. When we enter the game,
Well,
we
we had
always
those
do,
like 20 years
daily
ago.
and weekly quests or missions.
We're called,
so you can just accept the mission, and then afterwards, when you complete the
what's it
mission,
called?
you get rewards for it. And this little character, his mission is to save his mother planet. Every time you complete a
I
mission
forget.
or you accumulate
I had one of
enough
those
points, the mother planet will level up.
So the way it works is we have different probe
Tamagotchi?
sizes depending on the pot size.
It's a Tamagotchi?
Go down in the soil, and those do what? They measure different
Moisture level, the pH level here, and then the sunlight and the temperature inside the small thing and in the gaming device.
So are you tired of those pesky guys in the mall trying to clean your sneakers for money? Well, that's where the Clear X from Brolon comes in. It's an intelligent sneaker cleaning device for your very own home.
Say word.
The world first in package cleaning robot. We're doing clean, dry, and sanitization all in this little one machine. That's where the magic happens. Go like 360 to make sure what type of material is your shoes and how dirty is your shoes. The cleaning process is 15 to 30 minutes, and the drying process, because we're using low temperature drying, it's gonna take up to an hour. You can see we can roll around kind of like a barbecue machine. I'm kind of hungry now, that's why I mentioned that. And also the technology we're using is called a micro noggle bubble technology. It's kind of like the bubble gonna go through the material and pop inside. That's why I make sure like it can be very clean with just water. Boots, sneakers, regular shoes, like, you know, leathers is kind of like debatable, but it depends on you. We want people to not throw their like shoes in the laundry machine or hire a housemate because we cannot afford it.
So is this thing available now, and what's the price point?
We're gonna be on Kickstarter this May, so it's gonna be available for the market soon. The final product will look so much cooler, and also we're doing upgradation. I know, right? The price range on Kickstarter is gonna be 500 to 800.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. So it's like a washing machine. That's about it. Like, ask me if I need.
Bro, that's the price of a washing machine. What the hell?
90-second elevator pitch right here. The winner of the elevator pitch.
I just have ADHD, thank you. And I didn't take my meds today.
What do you think, chat? Anything special? That robot was sick, I ain't gonna lie. The first robot we seen, then after that, it just got worse. Yeah, we missed a lot. Where's, you know what we need to go to is, is it Larry Chan? Is it Larry Chan? Water look dirty. Oh my jeez. The motor's rocking.
For this episode of Capturing Car Culture, I went to Thailand
Yeah, that's Larry.
with my buddy Chad from
Larry
CDB.
Chan.
He introduced me to his friend who builds Thai longtail racing boats. I probably did the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life, which is riding on this boat in the canals. 500 horsepower, big turbos. What can go wrong?
Once you really start like looking in the details
Oh
and
my
stuff, like,
jeez.
look at the amount of rods and pistons. Look at the turbos. Look at all the turbos.
Wait, what is this pile for?
This is spare turbos. Like,
How is this still useful though? How is it that
they rebuild them? He builds boats for both like racing purposes and then also for like people that do like tour guide services for locals, foreigners, whatever. Because the famous floating market's near here, so a lot of people will go there and, you know, just ride a normal boat through the floating market. But he also builds racing boats. And all of these turbos,
Floating market? That's
what
pretty
they
cool.
use for engines, they don't use boat engines here, they use car engines, mostly turbo diesels.
is so interesting?
It's just
to me
kind of a
that
boat engine
we
like that. A
are
boat engine's
seeing
like
these
a V6.
motors that were meant to move cars.
Yeah.
For boats.
Boat engines aren't really made in Thailand, but Isuzu diesel engines are. And because of import duty taxes and stuff, the availability and the pricing of parts for car engines or truck engines is a lot better than marine stuff.
This is crazy. Look, these are all like transmission innards, bunch of heads here, full on blocks, just pulled out of the car, sitting here waiting to get into a boat. Look at this mountain of transmissions.
So wait, just pick one out and ready to go kind of thing?
It's like this tower of cranks. Unbelievable.
Damn.
So then what is this shop? What is this place?
He builds boats. And it's also like...
And he built the shop.
Part boat shop, part salvage yard. I mean, he's been here for a long time. He's been doing this for 20 plus years. Look at this Garrett turbo. Look at the size of that thing.
Turbo diesel. That's what it is. A turbo
What's
diesel.
crazy to me is this is storage.
Yeah. It's a salvage yard. He buys engines and eventually somebody will use it. He'll have a customer that wants to build a boat. He'll go, I have this engine, or...
How does he know where anything is? I guess everything is all kind of just piled up in its place.
It's organized, bro. You see the cranks in one place and the turbos in one place. And so here's an engine that's built and ready to go in a boat, actually. So this is one
True.
of the Isuzu
And
turbo
turbo's
diesels.
kind of universal.
Is this one of the most popular engines
Yeah,
for these?
hands down. This
Exhaust
engine
goes in,
is
exhaust
very
comes out,
popular in boats.
cold air goes in, cold air goes
Honestly,
out.
in the Isuzu
It's the placement of the
D-Max
pipe, I guess,
GM,
really.
I mean,
That's all you have
this
to care
is
about.
what they put in everything here because there's millions of them here. Parts are made in country, so you don't have to deal with import duty taxes. So basically, you have the transmission mounted, and then it's just a direct shaft that goes off the back that goes to the propeller on the boat.
So they only use one gear. They don't need to shift. Or
Yeah,
they lock it into one gear.
Yeah, because it makes so much torque that they're able to just rip it, and yeah, it gets the job done.
I just want to point out a couple things. Like, look at this pile of clutches, and then whatever intake manifolds and intercoolers. And I also want to point out the fact that you're elevated. You're on this wooden deck that's made of anvils and
I didn't even notice that.
Vices and clutches and
You gotta get to wet right there.
flywheels. I mean, I guess just improvise whatever you have.
Oh, toilet.
Then, this is all alternators. What the hell, bruh?
Larry, look to your right.
Whoa, big old turbo.
So this is the main turbo of choice, what they use on these boats. It's a whole set turbo. You probably remember back in the day, people used to strap these to like DSMs and stuff. This is what comes off of like a big truck, like a big rig or a dump truck. And so it's a ball bearing, like $100 turbo at best. And the boat we're riding in today has one of these, 50 PSI of boost, and it's
Damn.
got 500 horsepower.
So
Damn.
then, where do they build these? I'm assuming they don't have like a clean room where. Why, you're laughing. You're laughing at me.
That's their clean room, Larry.
What, the jungle right there?
Yeah, the jungle.
They just bring everything out there. Oh, I guess
They literally build engines right here.
just in this space.
Clean room.
This is their engine.
I don't got a clean room. I'm building my shit in a dirty ass garage.
They need. It's all organized.
Yeah.
Belts. It's cool. They have this really neat crane system, pretty much throughout the entire shop, which allows them to move
It's
engines
smart.
and whatever they need. So then this is like the dock
Yeah,
here.
here's your boat. That's our man right there, Chai. Sorry, Cop. He's the man. So, thank you. Good to see you again, bro.
So this is the boat.
Yeah, this is the boat we're riding.
Oh, he does
See the
toys.
giant
Oh, that's
turbo?
pretty cool.
Oh my goodness. This is just
Standard.
You should write it down his Instagram if you ever want to go to Thailand and ride
What do
some
all these
longboats.
cars behind me have in common? They're all insured by Haggerty. It's because they
Haggerty.
mean the world to me. You name the value of your own car.
True. If you got
get
expensive
it.
ass car and go on track,
Just like
call
us.
up Haggerty
Go
and
to
get your track
Haggerty.com
insurance.
to get a
because your regular insurance doesn't cover you
car
on track.
today. Let's talk about the boat itself.
Or you
This
cover
obviously
yourself and
was
fix it
never meant
yourself.
to have this much power. It was never meant to.
No. I mean, he made this boat. He made this boat here at the shop.
So
Yeah, he
then
cut down the
where does this
trees.
come from though? Like, because there's this open air market next to the canal.
Yeah, it's like
And
5 minutes away.
You traditionally they just use oars or whatever to get through them.
Yeah, just paddle
Paddles.
boats, or some people do have some boats, but they're not like this boat.
But like, how did it evolve to get to this point?
I mean, it's like anything when it comes to motorsports.
You
and
mean,
car
you got
culture.
a
Something
river
starts
everywhere. You got no
as
streets.
a point of function.
Got a question to that.
The reason this is so popular here is Bangkok is known
Water's
as the
cheaper than
best
building a road.
place because it's a city of all canals. This city is
Yeah.
all canals. So back in the day, before they had cars, before they had motorbikes, how they got around was boats because this was their street. Before they had paved roads, this was their streets. So, like anybody that's a car guy, you have a boat and you want to make it go faster, and then
If you want to go to the
decades later,
supermarket,
with
you
this.
can't drive there.
So then there's no regulation in terms of what you keep laughing at me.
No. Like there's like it's funny, you'll see like in the canal there's like speed limit signs. No, there's no like emissions, like we're rolling down just rolling coal, like it's kind of do whatever you want.
That's amazing. It's interesting to me because this is something where like I know about this culture because of you.
It's a very local kind of like Thai
That little
redneck
is huge.
type of thing that most of the locals, I guess, I'm not going to say they look down upon it, but they appreciate something more like a Porsche 911 or, Skyline GTR, where this is something that they grew up knowing about, but it was always viewed as kind of like, I guess, lower class. And me, I just found it fascinating. Again, it's perspective because, We don't have anything like this in the U.S.
From our perspective, we look at this and it's so inherently cool.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense. Like you look at something like this, and I understand it right away. So much went into getting to this point.
Correct.
For it to be developed.
To take it from a truck to get it on a boat. And for a boat that's just a wooden boat, to make 500 horsepower. You go buy a brand new Mustang GT 5.0, and it makes less horsepower than this boat. And you're taking that, you're strapping it to a wooden boat.
So then, where does the boat actually
The
get?
diesel? I don't know if it's getting 500 horsepower. Probably 500 pounds of torque.
Through the abyss here.
I know.
Oh, geez. I've been to a lot of
Diesel's a
shops.
low RPM.
I've never been to a shop like this.
I told you, dude. It is so fascinating. And I've been here like probably 10 times, and every time I come here, I see more and more stuff that I'm like, what is going on here? See, look, he's making a boat.
This lone Thai man is building a Thai racing river boat or a canal boat from hand. This is so crazy. Look what it's propped up by.
Of course.
It's just a bunch of bell housings.
Because they pull them off the transmission.
The wood smell is so overwhelming right now.
So I can't even smell that from here.
What is he working on right now?
That's an epoxy sealant.
So then how long does it take for him to build one boat?
Normally about 2 weeks.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's so quick.
Yeah.
Dude, this is amazing. Straight up Thai craftsmanship, huh? Dude, this is incredible.
Isn't it?
I can't believe that they're just being built here.
No, it is too. The pieces are reused. That's what it is too.
Yeah, yeah. It's just dudes building boats with 500 horsepower turbo diesel engines.
So how long has he been doing this?
25 years? Yeah, Chai is the man.
25 years.
Yeah.
So then, like, what about, how do they decide the livery and how do they decide the design of the boat? Is this, because I can't imagine they use CAD or any, like,
I mean,
planning.
They use like a decal shop. They use like a graphic designer. And I mean, some of the designs are super cool. But it's a mixture. It's a mixture.
Does it really stick to wood that good though?
And printed decal. Back in the day, they used to hand paint everything, and now the boats are painted. They're stained, and then they're painted, and then they add decals to it. You can see like over here, like with this.
Right.
See, is this? No, this is hand painted. So this is actually hand painted.
So then, how do they figure out the whole design? Is it
Trial
over
and error.
just years and years of, okay, so the handling isn't as good if it's this way?
You're gonna see two types of holes. You're gonna see the flat bottom hole, which is this. So the flat bottom hole is meant for canals because there's no waves. And we'll go over here and I'll show you the different type of boat. And that's the boat that's meant for the ocean. So it's like a boat that's meant to transfer people from like the mainland to like the islands of Thailand. And it's a deeper hole. So it can handle the waves in the ocean. And like with these, where the engine sits, you saw how it sat over there, the engine sits up in it. Where with the ones that are designed for the ocean, the hole is so much deeper, the engine sits like deep down inside the boat.
Where do they actually get the wood? Is it Thai wood?
Yeah, it's basically a bunch of 2x4s glued and nailed together with a 500 horsepower engine strapped to it.
What determines the length?
True.
Is it like a stability thing?
Yeah, correct.
Look at the fans.
The higher the horsepower,
Oh
the
man, the fan's even old.
the longer the boat needs to be for, stability issues. Otherwise, like I said, the boat could turn into an airplane.
When I was talking to you about this, I was a little reserved.
Yeah, you're like, I don't want to die.
No, I don't want to die.
Yeah, me either, bro. I'm getting on the boat with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which every time I get off of one of these boats, I say I'm never getting on one of those
Yeah,
boats
but the guy's
again.
a tourist.
I forgot how fast these things were. Holy shit. And then here I am getting on another boat again.
So the canals that we're running are pretty shallow then, huh?
I'll show you the canal. Come on. We can go see the other style boat, and then I'll show you the canal.
Okay. How the heck do you walk so fast on this?
I've been here a few times. Look here. This is a boat that's made for the ocean. See how much deeper the hole was?
Yeah.
Compared to this? Because that's made for the ocean that has waves, where this is made for a canal. Obviously no waves in the canal.
What's amazing to me is there's so much in terms of car culture and the culture surrounding it.
Yeah.
That's so different from Japan, and even other Southeast Asian countries.
And despite me being here, most of it's completely undocumented to like Americans, Australians, and
Yeah, that's just
British
crazy.
people.
The rice
Because
racer.
I was telling you this earlier. It truly feels like Thailand is a different planet than the rest of the world, and they live in like their own bubble or their own planet because of their language barrier. You know, it's a country of 50 million people, and it's like all of their social media, everything from Facebook to Instagram and YouTube, lives within this own planet because of the language barrier. But it's really cool to come here and explore that type of stuff because you see stuff that's so drastically unique compared to what we're used to.
What is it, everybody drag race kind of thing?
What's also amazing to me is how deep they can get into the weeds of making these motors perform.
Yeah.
Doing all of this stuff despite not understanding Japanese or English.
Well, the thing is these engines are built here in Thailand, and they've been building these engines for decades.
So is this the engine?
Yeah, yeah. This is a 4JJ. It's a 3-liter 4-cylinder turbo diesel.
Look how clean this is, though.
Yeah, and they built that here.
Like, look,
yeah.
Look at it. Look, I love that they just hung a couple mango drink pouches on the engine just for later. This is, I'm guessing that's for that engine.
Yeah, 100%.
This is crazy.
Here's another.
Oh, here comes another boat.
This is one of the deep hole boats.
Is this thing turboed?
Oh, yeah.
Fit quite a few people in it.
This is a Toyota engine that came in like small trucks and vans in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And they'll run these. This is a class that they run. They take this engine and they make it super nice, very beautiful. They look really beautiful. They put ITBs on them, upgraded pistons, and they'll make about 150 horsepower.
That's NA?
Yeah, NA,
Not
150
bad.
horsepower.
So then this one, it looks like it's ready to go. It's just sitting on this tire. And it's like the prop, everything is just attached to it.
Yep.
Hertz cars are new.
We're looking for adults 45 and under to be in our HPV vaccination ad.
Not me. In a relationship.
Direct drive. Come on, I'll show you the canal.
All right. Dude, this is so cool. This is just a walkway that goes right next to the canal.
Yeah, this is a side canal. This is the main canal that we're going to go in. And you see here how they have all the life jackets and everything. These are boats, again, same like this. These guys are taking tourists through the floating market. But you see how much deeper this hole is.
So, okay, I see. So, like this one, these ones are designed
for the ocean.
Carry as many passengers as possible.
You can try it.
So do they ever put those hot motors in these?
They do when they race in the ocean. Because these are the deep hole. So the main purpose of these originally is to take tourists from like the mainland over to like an island, you know, if it's a nearby island. Occasionally they will put like the big, big horsepower engines in these. But normally most of the racing in Thailand is done in canals. So they use the flat bottom boats, like what you see
in
over
terms
there.
of it being a spectator sport, you could line the canal.
Oh, the whole canal was lined with people drinking whiskey, hanging out, like everybody, because most of these events happen in very rural areas of Thailand. So the whole like province comes out. But it's a huge event.
It's so funny to me because it's like here in the canals, street racing in the water.
Yeah. So this is the main canal, and you can see people actually live on the canals here.
Look at this network of concrete
Like
and
sidewalks.
structure to keep everything up. This is just like the main drag, huh?
This is the main canal that we're going to go in. The floating market that we're attending today was a real traditional floating market.
That's wild. It's like
decades ago. Today it's more of a tourist attraction.
On water
there are
sidewalk.
things for sale, but like the guys that live here aren't going to go there and buy a coconut because it's twice the price as, right down the street. So, but it's still a cool experience.
Pretty sick.
It's still something, if you come to Thailand, it's being able to go through a floating market is something that's very unique to Thailand.
This is what I love so much about traveling the world shooting car culture, because this is not even car culture. I mean, I guess it is.
It's motorsports culture.
It's boat culture, but there's a car aspect to it. They're
Because it
using
has car engines,
Yeah,
100%.
It's
a water car.
It's interesting to me because it wouldn't be as compelling if they were just using marine engines.
No.
It would just be boat
No.
racing at that point.
They hand make these propellers. They literally spend days beating this out of pure steel. This is handmade.
What?
You're serious?
I'm dead serious. This is handmade. Look at all of them.
That's why it's not perfect.
Yeah.
There's all these imperfections.
And each one is designed for the particular boat of what engine it used and how long the boat is. So that's like a signature of the fabricator that made that. See? JCZ number 4.
Look at all these spare parts that they have here.
That's crazy.
So this is all locally made stuff. This is because, again, the import duty taxes that they have to deal with.
Why is the exhaust shaped like that?
This is Chai's signature. If you ever see a boat that the exhaust tip is cut like this, you know it's built by him. That's his like signature for like the boats.
All in, let's say you just showed up right now and you asked them how much it would be to buy that boat or have one made like that from scratch.
This type of boat with a built engine, big turbo, full fuel system, about 500 horsepower, probably $8,000 to $10,000 US.
That's actually not as bad as I thought.
No, I mean, you got to think. It
Not
takes
bad
like
at all.
2 weeks to hand make. How much would it cost just to make the boat in the US?
And then
Yeah.
also the fact
The
that
motor
they just have
itself,
know-how from
500
that.
horsepower motor,
That guy,
boat
back
motor.
there that's making those boats,
That's
he never
not
stops
much.
making boats.
Yeah, that's what he does day in, day out, 6 days a week. He just makes boats. And he's been doing it for 20 years.
So we got another boat for some floater shots, float to float.
Yeah, doing floaters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then what's the process here? Where do I sit? Where does the driver sit? Like, how does this all work?
So he sits on this box. I'm going to sit on the blue pad. You're going to sit on the black pad because sitting up front is more intense. So I'm going to let you do that. So you're going to sit there and then like this, and then you hold on like that.
Like that?
Yep.
What's amazing to me is like, they could put racing seats and they could put.
I've thought about that, putting like a Kirky aluminum race seat in it.
Yeah.
But
Wait.
the thing is like, so in the rare situation that the boat does flip, you don't want to be strapped in.
Got it.
You want to go out.
Got it.
You know.
Yeah.
We're not going to deal with that
Yeah.
today.
Not today.
Yeah, not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe your next trip we'll do.
Okay.
That ain't the weight.
All right, so
That the
I'll
weight you
put
don't
that
need.
on right now.
Let's do it. Right there.
Right there. Where do I sit here? So, let's see.
Up one.
Up one more?
Yeah, at the front of the cushion. There you go.
Like this?
Yep.
And then I put my legs
Yeah,
up
over.
here? This is crazy.
Now, FYI, these
Yeah.
handlebars weren't here when I first started doing this. I had them install these handlebars.
I don't think I'm ready for this. Because I was saying that we should do the ride first and then I'll come back and film.
Yeah.
But you said that's not a good idea.
No, because once you get off the boat, you can't form sentences properly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So life vest on? Oh, buddy. This is going to be crazy.
Party time, baby.
Party time! Oh, buddy.
I know what it's sick. Yeah, how big that thing is.
Boats, did they do that thing where they clutch kick it, like by taking the propeller out of the water?
They take the propeller out of the water to turn around because there's no reverse gear, so they do that to turn around.
But they don't take it out to increase RPMs and dip it back into the water?
No.
Thank you for the follow. Oh,
I have to say,
what's up, Evan?
I don't get nervous much
How's it
anymore
going?
in life after doing so many cool, crazy car things. Having ridden in, 2,000 horsepower GTRs and this, that, and other.
Yeah, same.
And you too.
Yeah, of course.
Bunch of these cool ass
I am extremely spoiled.
Thailand diesel boats.
You should be nervous.
Gotta go to Thailand. What's up? Like that gimbal's. That camera gimbal is holding on for life right now. Oh my jeez. Where's his hat? He lost his hat? is shaking for dear life right now. I'm almost about to fucking pop right off.
Oh my god!
Yeah, fuck. Hurts the ass though. That's a ride. Yeesh.
Nothing prepares you for this.
It's a wild ride,
There's
man.
no other experience like this.
It's a totally, and what doesn't come across on video is it's not even going to be able to be processed on your video. It's how the boat slides around and drifts in the canal mid-pull. And he's basically just,
Yeah, it's like an airboat.
It's almost like a high horsepower like drag car on like a no prep surface. How they like skate around in the track. It's the exact same feeling, but just on the water in a canal.
We got some fish food. I guess we're gonna feed some fish or what?
Yeah, we're gonna go right over here.
And these are endless. These
The canals,
huh?
You can get in this boat right now. We can drive this back to Bangkok.
How long would that take? Like hours?
Probably I would say about maybe 6 to 8 hours.
That's amazing. And
It's something that I've always wanted to do.
Yeah, you get no back. You think that ride would be rough.
Literally goes back to Bangkok. It's a highway.
How? Oh my god. Amazing. That was crazy. I definitely touched my back. That was unbelievable. Whew. Now what? I mean, like, where do we go from here? Like, that's so intense.
I think.
Thank you for the follow.
Like, I think
Again.
50% throttle.
Appreciate the bees.
Come on.
How fast did we go? 140 is like what, 90 miles an hour?
Yeah. It feels drastically different than like a car or something.
It feels like 200 miles an hour.
For sure.
Put one of these in my
when
fit.
we first started doing this, we didn't have the
horsepower
data,
diesel
phone
motor.
showing how fast it was. And when I learned that it was 140 kilometers an hour, I'm like, that cannot be right, because it feels literally like double that.
What are we doing here? Feeding the koi fish?
Yeah.
Like
Just
this is
take
part,
a break.
This is part of
The
this
trip.
experience.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no.
Like, what is this actually though? Like, is it something that these guys put on as an
Those are like
experience?
piranhas.
Yeah, pretty much. Because of all the viral videos that I've made with these boats, I just got tired of everybody emailing me going, how can I do this same thing? And I kept telling people, you don't want to get on one of these boats. And they're like, yes, I do. I go, no, you don't. They're like, no, we really want to get on these boats. So basically with Chai and their team, I put something together.
For real, who doesn't want to get on that boat?
Where I'm promoting it. So if you come to Thailand and you want to do this exact same thing, just email thailongtailexperience@gmail.com. And they'll give you all the info.
What's up, Ty?
scheduling,
When I come to
pricing,
Thailand, I'm riding your boat.
You come out from Bangkok, you get to tour the shop, go on the boat ride, feed the fish, you go have lunch, go through the floating market, and it's a whole fun thing to do if you're up to riding in a 500 horsepower longtail boat. But be warned, it's terrifying.
It actually is one of the scariest things I've ever done. Period.
I tell people all the time, like, if you're like a guy that only has like a single cam Civic hatchback that makes like 130 horsepower and you think that's fast, don't come right on.
Yeah, it's like drag racing a 500 horsepower car with no door, no roof.
The acceleration is one thing.
Just the base of the car.
And of course, because I'm filming to show you folks,
you're not holding on with both
yeah,
hands.
I'm holding on with one hand. It's even more terrifying. So I'm lifting off my seat a couple inches. That's why my back cracked, because I just landed hard and I just heard a loud crack.
Yeah, if you come do this, pro tip, you have to hold on. Well, normally the rule is no handheld cameras. Make an exception for you, obviously. But hold on with both hands to the handlebars and don't allow your back to be pressed up against the handlebar behind you, because otherwise, you'll end up cracking your back. You have to hold yourself up, which is difficult at top speed, but but it's better. Before, when I first came here and I rode on the boats, they didn't have the handlebars at all. So you're just holding on to the side of the wooden boat, and the wooden boat is like clear coated with that epoxy, so it's actually slippery. So when I was filming before, I thought I was gonna end up like against the engine or something.
Where's the diesel stored?
There.
That's
fuel system.
That's a big enough tank?
Yeah. I mean, they don't take long journeys. So that's the
Yeah,
fuel
that's
tank
enough.
and the fuel pressure regulator.
Good for an hour.
So then what ECU are they running?
It's the stock ECU.
That's his seat?
Yeah, he sits on the ECU.
Wait, so then do they how do they tune it?
It's chip. Yeah, that's the original D-Max 4JJ ECU with a chip in it. Basically, like how they did back in the day with like the Hondas.
But does he actually do like a street tune or like a canal tune?
Canal tune, 100%.
Yeah, how does
Yeah,
that work?
it's
Is there a
basic
canal
as
tune
shit.
Or do they?
Motor
they got
ECU in
this
there.
recipe worked out so well. This exact engine with this exact specs and compression ratio, fuel system, turbos. It's copy and paste.
Right. So then, how much torque does it make?
500 horsepower. Torque.
You need power because you know spark
It's
plugs.
not as torquey as like Power Strokes or something in the U.S. because obviously it being smaller displacement and only a 4-cylinder, so it does make a lot of torque, which
It's
is
a pressure
important
fuel
because
pump,
it's
so
just
you
one
only need
gear.
a fuel pump.
So it's a normal battery, and it's water cooled, where it takes water from.
Yeah, intercooler. Yeah. They make these. This is like handmade. You don't buy it. They make
It's a
it.
water cooler.
Right. The charge cooler is cooled by water, but the motor itself is also cooled by water from the river, right? Like there's a pump that pumps it in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so.
So
I
then,
can't remember where it is.
and then it runs a normal battery. Is there a reason why the propeller shaft is so long?
Yeah, because so the thing is the boat being so long, you have to think like when they dip the propeller into the water, the further you dip it into the water, the more forward thrust it provides. But the risk is the more you dip it in the water, the more the front end comes up. And if the front end comes up, obviously air comes underneath the boat, and that can be bad. So it's a combination of how you felt the boat dancing around. It's a combination of controlling that and then controlling the angle of the propeller to give the most forward thrust without getting too much air underneath the boat.
How heavy is that?
The engine?
Yeah.
I mean, it's an iron block, so it's not light.
So then it does have an alternator, but it doesn't need any other. It doesn't really need any other accessories.
It's really simple, actually.
The thing is, you don't need any more power than this. Like this is already too much.
No. This is like most of the boats that you see that are like going around the canals that are taking tourists out. People will be like, "Oh, I've ridden on one of those boats when I went to Thailand." No, you did not. This is totally different. Like you might have
these
ridden
kind of
a boat
boats
with a turbo diesel engine, but it was stock engine. It didn't have aftermarket rods and pistons. Even if it has this engine stock maybe 150 horsepower. Even if you upgrade the turbo, it'll make like 200, but this one makes 500 plus.
With hotels and
Why
vacations,
doesn't he not move?
Booking.com has something for everyone.
You got strapped in or anything. He was chilling.
All right, so now we're in the floating market.
Yeah. So most people are on like little paddle boats like this.
Right.
Like these guys in front of us are the little paddle boats. And we're in a 500 horsepower turbo diesel race boat. So
This is the equivalent of showing up to the supermarket in a Bugatti Chiron.
Yeah, like a Prius car meet.
This is crazy. It also blows me away.
Boy, Ty in the back loves the camera.
There's no like left side of the road, right side of the road. Like they just go wherever they want. For example, like this, we're on the right side of the canal. This is just a straight up open market here, where you could just buy.
Now we're officially coming into the floating market.
Right. Like you can buy beer. Hello.
Swadee Kap. Sabadi Mai.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
All these are just floating markets.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna pull up to this little stall here and grab a coconut. Hello. Oh. Auntie over here is about to serve up some coconuts. Coconut. One coconut. Okay, now we got the madman here. Chai. Yeah, ready.
tell he's listening to the motor too. He knows his motors.
Oh, jeez. Oh, drifting. We're drifting.
He's trying not to smile. You know he wants to smile. I'll be smiling too. You do this every day? Does it haul down, come miles an hour down the river? Be sick. Just pull out my street and just haul ass. It was legal to like just go 100 miles an hour down my street, on my house.
That's the highlight of my trip, bro. That's it.
I can't speak. Why are we doing? We should have done the outro before we got on the boat. It like scrambles your brain.
The thing that I wasn't prepared for was the micro, the wake, and the micro shakes, especially when he does a pass and he causes his own wake.
Yeah, you hit your own wake when he does the U-turn and comes back and rips it. And thankfully, this boat is longer than a lot of other longtail boats, so it actually absorbs the wake better than some other smaller boats, but still is brutal. You don't expect that, and again, you don't expect how it drifts around in the canal mid-pull, especially when you're going through those like under the bridges with the big concrete poles.
Oh my
and
God.
It's like
he's so close to them.
Yeah.
And on top of that, how does he slow down? Like, does it just naturally slow down? Or?
I actually have a CB Media shirt, and it's a longtail boat, and it says all boost, no brakes. But that is why when we go out and do the actual pulls, we're far away from the floating market in the areas of the canal where it's really wide. And also you can see really, really far. So you make sure, and then also there's no side canals in that area, so boats can't pull out into the main canal. So that is the safest place to do those, 100+ kilometer-an-hour pulls. I mean, it is a brutal experience.
It's so brutal.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I had a chance to experience it, though. Like,
what up?
What a ride!
Yeah.
Wow.
Good, Evan. For real, we gotta go to Thailand and ride some boats.
I play Linda Little in Send Help.
Imagine that your job is to go out there every day and just go 100 miles an hour. Oh, I wanted to see this.
Today we are.
You guys don't know. It's a Japanese company. So right now is the Japanese car auto show. And there's a new AE86 body kit that just came out with pop up and down headlights that you can get for the old FRS 86.
Even though it's setup day, there is still a lot that we're going to be able to just kind of have a quick glance over.
It's actually watching Hertz probably in there somewhere.
By now, Japan's got a little booth set up. Tons of cool cars. Dude, look at this clean chaser with Advan GT wheels. Getting the final polishing clean. There's a lot here. Anything that's crazy special getting revealed or anything like that, we'll have covers on it for obvious reasons, but we can still check out some of the great cars that are set up and booths. So let's do that. We are currently in halls 11, 10, and 9, and there's a lot here. We've got the Vilside booth.
Vilside, damn.
Dude, there's a Corvette rotating. That's actually kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen rotating cars in here before.
It's crazy. Over there, Corvettes are like Lamborghinis for them because they don't get Corvettes in Japan like that.
That's sick. Vilside. Dang, that 8.6 kit looks
Damn,
really
the
cool.
Vilside's body kit's always looking nice.
I think Sung's car is going to come here later. The Drifter movie. Daihatsu's booth with a Decatora kind of mini dump truck. I guess it's a K dump truck, but this activation looks sick. They got the Daihatsu logo and everything flashing. Super cool, man. Look at that.
That's really cool.
Dude, I'd kill for something like that. That's awesome.
About to get one of those. Drive it down Massachusetts around. Those things.
Tomorrow.
Get pulled over quick for the lights.
Ooh, I just spotted a crazy looking Altezza. It's like Hulk green. Let's check that out.
Yeah, those nice
We're gonna
trucks.
just do a quick walkthrough of everything that we can. The Toyota booth looks amazing too. Lots of cool rally stuff on display. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy green.
This would be like early 2000s sex spec. Look at the Altezza. Velocita IS300.
Nice.
This thing's cool.
That's clean. Bright as shit.
A few pictures there of the process, all down to bare metal, then a silver paint. Oh wait, they actually put the NA2J in this too. Or it's actually the factory option one, I'm not sure. There's so many different versions of the Altezza or the IS, I never know.
What was that?
That little D-Sport Racing Copen. Damn, wait, is this rear-wheel drive? Because that's kind of freaking sick.
I think it is.
Wow. Need to look at that later too. That looks
Citroen?
really cool. I love seeing stuff like that. Let's keep walking because there's a lot of booths to cover in here. Wow. Now would be the perfect opportunity to remind you that if you want to see the full video with B-roll and all that kind of stuff where we cover everything that we can, including new and...
Let me see if there's actually like a... Today was the show. There's like a... Today was the first day of the show. Auto show? This weekend, I think, maybe. Okay, so yeah, that's the only thing out right now. Oh, we gotta watch that. Nissan Nismo.
One thing I've noticed about football fans
New
is
concept
that it
cars.
feels like the players can actually
announcements of cars, aero kits, and products and whatnot by everyone. Hit the subscribe button. Video coming the following day with all of that great content. Toyota booth looking awesome.
Toyota.
Their rally car do that wing. I want that wing so bad one day if I ever can do a GR Corolla or Yaris. Did it all blacked out.
Oh, that's so small for that much horsepower. That's crazy.
We saw that car doing demos at one of the Toyota rally events we attended.
Bro, look at that Toyota Tex.
Man. Dude, I wish we could see the car under this cover, but for obvious reasons.
Ooh, we're gonna watch that next video.
See that thing tomorrow.
That's the new Toyota GTR. I'm excited for that car. I'm excited for. All the cars coming out soon.
So much stuff going on.
I think it's gonna be a V6 and everything.
You can see a little bit of it. You can see a little bit of this one. Oof, oof. Oof, oof. Look at this though. Shows the GT prototype, all aluminum body frame. Man, that's so cool. And then over here, we got Shibata-san's booth. R31 house, two of his R31 Skylines.
Damn.
Drift car, comp car. This thing competed for a little bit. So cool to see it in person. Oh no, they're running different lights at different frequencies. By the way, when you come to Japan, you film in Tokyo, set your camera gear to 50 hertz, which is PAL, because the electricity has a different hertz in Tokyo compared to a few other places in Japan, which would be 60 hertz, which is NTSC. Just got the
What?
and they're actually gonna
Yeah, the concept. Nissan. That's actually not gonna be concept. But if you talk about Toyota under that cloth, we'll watch it next. But not concept, but real. It'll come out soon because they got rid of the GTR. Last year was this year.
And then he pointed out something very
So they're making a replacement for the GTR. They're calling it the Nissan Skyline. They're bringing back the Skyline name.
Nissan ever made a left-hand drive R31 Skyline, and he just explained it all to me. So crazy cool.
That's pretty cool.
Got Voltex guys setting up. And then
Look at this.
This is probably
This is the FRS.
with the most buzz online.
Yeah,
The result
I was
should
watching this
be
online. I heard about this online.
Old school kind of Hachiroku pop-up light conversion.
The
on a
FRS body kit.
8.6. And I gotta say, looking at this in person,
The only thing you can tell it's an FRS is the tail lights.
I think they killed it. I can't wait to talk to them tomorrow. It looks like no one's here because I want to know more about the legality of getting shuck-in and stuff like that on these, because from what I understand, because it's pop-up lights, if it's on a new car, that it can't be registered on the road in Japan. But I don't think that matters internationally in a track car, or maybe there's some loophole that they've figured out that they're able to do that. But it actually kind of flows good. I'm curious, what do you guys think in the comments? Because this is super unique. I love it.
It's nice.
Old school with new school.
That
Japan's,
freaking
car culture.
that show.
Culture just never ends. They always figure out something cool to do that no one
We
else
can
is
cut
doing.
20% off right now.
Awesome. Never would I thought that someone would have produced a production version.
Neo 86 body kit pre-order.
Very cool. Also, it'd be nice to know pricing on everything as well. Moving on, we have the BN Sports booth. Their super kit's nice. Got a 110, getting some final polishing done.
What kind of tune? That's crazy ass van.
So good. The Cresta at the How Fast and the Black Peach booth. So that's Kuromomo. She's a really famous kind of like go-to influencer here in Japan. And then I think this is Kisa. Is this her new Cresta? Yeah, I think it's the same Cresta, but it's been wrapped, different wheels.
Yeah, it's
new
nice.
seats. This is cool.
Not too flashy. The gold and
Hugo's
green
Cresta,
and
I'm
red
not
looks
sure, but
nice.
they're a couple, so whatever they do together is always here and very cool. I think this is theirs. Very cool. I know they had to duck away early, so we weren't able to kind of catch up, but very cool. This S15's sick. It's like stock body with just simple over fenders on there. I love the look. Clean. 180 looks good. Porsche, Sora. Dang. Look at the flake in this 13, the Origin booth. VS is in the front. Nice. Got the Panda Rocket Bunny. Custom car. This thing is insane.
What is it?
So wild. Jeez.
Rocket Bunny. Oh.
What is this car?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I've seen it a couple times now, but I know nothing about these kind of kit cars, but it looks incredible.
It is
Color
nice.
changing paint looks amazing. This is like the Dele booth too. Tons of sims on display. These guys helped me out a ton with like setting up my initial sim. If you guys remember Momo, he'll be actually driving with us on Monday at the Vertex and Multinashi event.
Oh,
He's
race
over there,
sims.
the guy with the long hair. He drives a cool 180, and then that's the owner of Dele as well. Cool guys. Hunter. We've seen this K-Truck a few times, but it always blows my mind. It's all on hydraulics and air suspension, rotary power.
2 batteries.
The
That's
shifter
great.
goes all the way in the back trans and everything's there. So cool. Turning an S660 into a baby NSX. What a genius idea. Now everyone can own essentially
That's
an
sick.
NSX
That's cool.
for a K of the price.
That's 66. Whatever. That's 60, 66 or whatever it's called. Those K cars Honda has in Japan. I would love to get me one of those.
Now where we are is just 3 holes out of total 11.
A
there's
GK
so
got
much
a
more
little
that we'll
booth.
be
That's pretty
checking out
cool.
Tomorrow. What on earth is this? Hang on. This is absolutely wild. So cool. It's like I don't know what I'd call this. What is
I
happening?
call a kid made that.
I mean, it's cool no
Look,
matter
I got
what.
stuck in a
I
cement
love it.
block.
Stuff that you'd probably only see in Japan, I think. 34,
Maybe.
4-door. Looks like GCG has a huge booth set up with insane dry carbon.
That is
Tons of
nice.
Suzuki's time attack car, very cool. Got the Ava Supra here. I love that they've done a full race team in Formula Drift Japan. It's so cool, the colors and the cars and the liveries.
The colors are cool. I do like the
Looks
colors.
Like they've partnered with Monster, which makes sense because the color
It's very
kind of
bright.
all lines up with the orange, purple, and green. Looks so good. Man. All right. Watanabe booth. Look at this. They got the Midnight Z
The Z.
kind of thing set up here. Oh, no. Yeah. The legend of the Z returns. There you go. Dude, I gotta say, styling the new Z
Don't say
with
it.
old Z kind of stuff in mind, it looks sick. I love the fenders on that. And then we got
You can't beat the old Z. Look at that. The old Z is beautiful.
S15 with the Z front end. So good. We drive together in FD. I love this car. It's just so interesting. S15 with an old S30Z front end. So
That's pretty
he made the
cool.
whole kit himself too and worked it all out with Watanabe-san. But just so cool. Love how that turned out. I had to make sure we stopped by the Tom's booth because I know they have one of their 8.6s with the bodies that they're selling, which everyone has speculated that maybe they're the same as the AliExpress ones. But this looks really clean.
Let's go over there. No camera.
Look like tomorrow when it's all unwrapped and just look over everything. But yeah, the Tom's Heritage program, it's alive and well. Oh man, we can't get away from the flashing. Why is there 60 hertz here and sometimes 50 hertz? That doesn't flash, but that flashes. Transformer things maybe. The paint job on this thing is
Good to
crazy
know.
cool.
We get like really good photography
so much
shit.
hours into making that look good. And then like, oh my god.
Damn. That shit looks crazy.
So sick. I'm telling you guys, man, the Japanese are loving American cars.
They love Corvettes.
Jeez.
Mustang and Corvettes. It's like their our version of the Skylines. That's our.
GDRs always just do something.
That's their version of like a Mustang and Corvette right there for us.
They look so good. One day, hopefully. One day. Craft Sports always showing up with
So
some of the same
beautiful.
cars, and most of the time these are for sale, and I always see like sold signs on these. It'd be cool to see what happens by the end of tomorrow or Saturday. Oh my gosh. Jeez. That thing is insanely clean. They've fully restored it.
It's R32.
I don't know. Or maybe it's a replica. Gosh. Wow. 33 GTR, man.
B
So
spec
sick.
too. Oof.
Spark Silver. Cool paint names too. Tommy Kyra. 33 GTR. Man.
Damn.
Jeez. They're practically brand new, these cars. The LMs look so good. Restored. Wow. Beautiful car. This old S30Z cracks me up, man.
I got a 350Z motor in it.
Opposite of what everyone's done.
VQ.
He put the engine from the 350Z into the old Z. He didn't try and, you know, make the new Z look like the old Z. He just wanted
Reliability.
good fuel economy, I guess. The dash and everything swapped into it. I believe we saw this car when we did the Auto tour. I'll put a link to that video.
Change the dash out.
In this one. It'll pop up on the screen, maybe up there or there, wherever YouTube will put it. But I believe we did see this car at Rocky Auto when we went there, and he showed us all his insane collection and shops and stuff like that. Absolutely crazy. And then this here is the Rocky Auto 2000 GT. It's a replica car based on the original 2000 GT, but with new tuning technology. Has a 2JZ NA under the hood, air conditioning, power steering,
Okay.
all of that. The steering wheel, when you get in there and sit down, like moves and stuff like a Lexus. It's actually kind of insane.
Okay.
I think he limited these. Don't quote me on this, but you'd have to go see the Rocky Auto video. But I think he only like made 150 of them, and he's still making them today. There's a big backlist, but so cool. Modern technology in this. Tomorrow we'll probably be able to see it with the hood up, and you can see the 2J in there, but it's so cool. I think what I love about Japan and the car culture here is everyone's so invested in keeping the old cars alive. And let's say Nissan and Toyota, if they weren't making heritage parts and items, then someone else goes and does it. Like look what
Honda
Toyota
announced they're making heritage parts too.
with their heritage program for the 8.6.
The S2000 and
Rocky Auto's
Civics.
doing for the 2000 GT.
Civic Type R.
They're all doing that. It's so cool. And then here's your kind of bird's eye view of everything that's going on in 9, 10, and 11. Definitely a A lot of cool cars.
I guess it's like
here.
4 halls though. This is only one room.
Tomorrow, but let's go
Building.
and have a quick peek at the other halls, shall we?
Yeah, see, the building across the street.
Major halls,
Yeah, look at that.
6, 5, and 4. It's looking pretty packed, man.
It's gonna be a big auto show. I guess it's gonna be the biggest one in like 15 years.
By Hims offers access to a variety of options.
Dude, I think this year's auto salon is gonna be pretty cool. Just when I thought I've seen a lot of Miatas,
What the hell?
never seen anything like this, with a sub and everything on the outside here. Definitely hope it doesn't rain when you're driving this thing around, but it's a cool.
I'm not saying it.
I love it. Looks sick. Very clean.
Choo-choos on the outside.
I need to sort myself out, get a GTR. I had to make sure I swung by the Kazuma booth because this car they just finished. The guys have been working sleepless nights to get this thing done.
The Lexus.
It looks
Damn.
good. Dang.
Look at
This
the
is,
SUV. Badass.
Lexus LBX, the Morizo RR Drift Edition.
The drift SUV.
That they made into a full
Ooh.
comp car. Now my question is who's going to be driving this next year in FDJ? I think you guys are going to be quite surprised. So I heard there's a fair few new drivers going to Team Kazuma in the new year. Well, this year now. The new livery on Oyu's car looks sick too. This is a full carbon GR86. He did so well this year.
That's nice.
From GT racing to drifting. I love seeing the crossover. Dang, Kazuma-san really killed it with these 2 cars, especially the new Lexus one. Looks like Team Vertex made it too. I know Ueno-san was doing a lot of sleepless nights to make sure all the cars were done in time. But the main car I think he was working on was this 32. So it's cool that it made it. I'm sure the bumper will be here soon. It's crazy how a lot of these cars are so last minute or like just make it in time. I thought this was an edited picture.
What the-
I had no idea this was actually a real car. They made a baby squashed R32. This is crazy cool. Yeah, they knocked it out of the park.
It looks fake.
This whole time I thought this was just like an edited, shrunk, and deformed picture.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
And of course,
Up garage.
has a pretty big
Get your parts.
assortment of parts on display, including, I'm pretty sure, this one JZ that has been sitting at the store near my shop forever. And it's pretty cheap. 179,000, just a short block though. Damn, I wonder if any of my parts that I sold are here. There's a good chance they are. You can probably come and buy them. No way. Daikie's old angle kit is there. That's hilarious. I think this is where we're going to leave today's video. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and don't miss out on the main video. Tomorrow there are tons
Alright, let's go check out the concept car they released today. Or
we have a ton
showed.
of interviews planned and we have a ton of coverage. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and don't miss out on that.
Where would it be? Nissan. Japan Auto Show. Come on, I type it all in. I just seen it. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, scared me. Come on, Nissan. I just seen you. What the fuck? Alright, it'll be difficult. Fine. I saw the GTR.
We are confident that visitors will be able to fully experience advancement of Nissan's technology in the world of the state-of-the-art customization.
Yeah,
To
we'll
begin
check it
the
out anyway.
program,
It's got the
Mr.
GTR.
Sanada, President and CEO of Nissan Motorsports and Customizing, will say a few words. Mr. Sanada, over to you.
Good morning, ladies
He
and
looks
gentlemen.
happy.
I am Sanada of Nissan Motorsports and Customizing. Thank you so much for coming to Nissan Motor Corporation press conference despite your busy schedule. And I also would like to thank the streaming viewers for your attention. Let me first of all introduce myself. I joined Nissan Motor Corporation in 1991 and have been engaged in many departments, including production, planning, and sales. I was
He's the guy who makes Nismo's
and development of R32
cars.
GTR and Nismo road cars. To give you a history of my personal car ownership, after joining Nissan, without much thinking, I purchased R32 GTR, and thereafter, I went from one sport model to another, including Z33. But after getting married, I chose Noto Ora Nismo for daily use with wife, daughter, and dog. But when I was appointed head of Nismo, I successfully persuaded my wife and obtained Z33 version Nismo 380RS. Many of you may know that this 380RS Nismo is a monster vehicle with race engine installed.
380RS.
And it is an iconic model, which is a debuting joint creation by Nismo and Autek. Nismo
Yeah, I
and
never heard of
Autek
380RS.
respectively were founded 40 years ago, and in 2022 were integrated into NMC. Both groups are group companies of Nissan Group, and yet were founded as elite teams to do what Nissan, the parent company, cannot do. Nissan Motor currently is concentrating on the completion of the recovery plan Re-Nissan. And it is important to create heartbeat models that capture the minds of our customers, and that is exactly where we have a role to play at NMC. How can we offer more emotional, more
You want to see it?
and attractive Nissan Nismo have been and will continue to live up to the challenge in order to
We got a
deliver
little video of the concept.
excitement to our fans and customers. Please take a look at the new concept model.
Check it out. Check it out. The original skyline right there. Okay, this is good. Recent history video. Ooh, it's nice. Good SUV. That's nice. Is it a performance upgrade to it, or just for looks? Cause they're copying the Hyundai Elantra's body lip kit style. It's almost the same red too. It's a lot of red. Pop the hood. Pop The hood.
How do you like it?
Nice. Laura.
This is the Aura Nismo
The name's kind of
concept.
corny, but
The lean appearance derived from motorsports is embedded with underlying technology
what y'all think, chat?
proven in Nissan's consumer models that delivers high performance. I will leave it up to the engineer and designer to explain the technical details and background of development later.
Here we go.
Performance improvement, what was the points you focused on very much? Well, we would like to bring this car to the racing field. For that purpose, we maximize the power-weight ratio to the maximum. And we are using production assets, therefore there is a limit. However, this is a smaller, compact car. Even in the case of Oranismo, we wanted to
What kind of motor is that?
introduce the 1-2 notch above powertrain in this compact car. As a result, we were able to achieve 30% improvement of output.
Oh,
that is a spec.
fuck.
And this time, E-Force has been applied to this concept. Yes, thank you for it. We were able to achieve 30% improvement.
See how fast I move that? Oh, yeah, I got it. All right. So they're coming out on Oranismo and the RS concept. The RS is a little heavier. Engine power to torque. Oh my god, we're not doing horsepower anymore, we're doing kilowatts. Alright, I guess. 60 kilowatts versus 106 kilowatts. I guess more power. More torque. Battery's bigger. It's all-wheel drive. Why would it? Okay, I guess. That sucks. In total, you have almost like 500 newton meters of torque in the car, but you can when you output 250. Come on, guys, what are you doing over there?
Output. That is a spec. And this time, E-Force has been
Put a
applied
bigger battery
to
or
this
something.
concept. Yes, thank you for mentioning that. E-Force, I was involved in, personally, development of E-Force.
That was crap. No, no video? I know y'all love these videos.
I have created the most advanced AI soldier.
Dumbass people on the boat.
Now streaming on Disney.
Dumbass people on the boat. Better get a... Tie it on. Oh, they put a drone on them. That's messed up. Looks like a good anchor. The good thing is they're on the pontoon boat, so ain't gonna sink unless they like hit something. That inlet's moving. Tie the rope. It's dickhead. Dickhead. Is that him right there? Let's try and get the tail number on him. Somebody else. Yeah, it's nice. Go through the fucking water like nothing. Go. Ah. Cut through water like nothing, like butter. Oh, like butter. Butter, bow. Nothing. Nobody can stop 10 motors in the back. How many motors does the thing got? Damn. You probably ran out of space before you ran out of motors. He's like, man, I got another motor on there. Man, motors are old school. The 1990s. Ooh. What's this guy doing? He's flying a kite? What's he doing? Flying a kite, is he? Oh my god. So he's gonna cut through water too. Look at it. Wow. This is me right here. Me and my $3,000 boat with my motor. Like, plug it. Yeah, this inlet right here is famous. I'll show you videos after this. So it's like a famous inlet in Miami that's very like, strong. And Miami's full of not so smart people who know how to ride boats. Or so you'll see like a lot of like damage. I'll show you after. Actually, it's probably. I've been watching this guy all the time. Let's see. It's a good one. The blue top. Put this one on. Yeah, it's always rough. It's never like it's it's yeah. Bye bye. Like, bro, I'm telling you, people just it's rough, but people are also stupid. Like the dumbest boat captains I ever seen in the world comes out of this inlet, and they be like hauling ass. See, luckily it's such a bad inlet that they always have people on jet skis going up back and forth on the inlet just for this reason of helping the boats, because a lot of boats sink in this inlet because they catch water. Luckily, the jet ski is always around. Oh yeah, phone. Yeah, phone. It's more important. For real. No, like there'd be and what's the funniest part is there'd be like the smallest boat, 10 people on it, barely floating, and like, oh yeah, we got this, and they turn around in the middle of the inlet, which you never do. If you go out further into the ocean, the waves are not as bad as inlets. Even like Clearwater Beach Inlet it's like this, not as bad as this, but wavy as hell. Like look at this, like what, tell you, look at the kid. The kid's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Look how much people on the boat. And it's the Bayliner too. Oh, save the beer, save the beer. Oh no, beer. I can't tell. He has no phone. Captain's like, yeah, and the captain doesn't give a damn ever. Look how much water just took in it. There it goes. There it goes. See, yo, look at the captain stop the boat. Yeah, there goes it. There goes the boat. And the captain decides, let's turn around in the middle of the wake. Boat's full of water. Oh yeah. One time I was on one of these kind of boats with my stepdad. We were in Florida in a big ass tanker ship, whatever it was, going slowly, but it made the biggest wake behind it, not knowing, and fucking we basically did the same thing this guy just did, but at least we stopped. This guy, I don't know, his front end's in the water. That kid's freaked out. Yeah. Put on that bilge pump quick, buddy. Oh my god, that boat's taking in water quick. That's a beautiful boat. Oh, this kid's about to get knocked out. Oh, the spines. Oh, the kid's got wiped. Yeah. You mess up your spine and get a wash. California's also California's famous for the big waves too. I feel like those people can at least know what to do. These people are just like get drunk halfway through the day and like, let's get on the boat. We got a boat in the backyard. Oh my god, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Woman down. Yeah, like Houdini, she just disappeared. Right, boom, disappeared. Betty, you okay, Betty? Like, look at this. This is so stupid. Like. That's the reason why my family had a Bayliner for their first boat ever. We would go into the Boston Harbor. The waves are not as big as this, but Bayliners are famous for doing exactly like that. Basically sinking like that. Mom was like, nah, no more Bayliners. We get a V-Haul. Tri-Haul, V-Haul. These things. So these are the stupidest people. Being the Boston Whaler in the ocean. Hey bro, there you go. You're under. You're done. You're going sinking. You better call. Better call someone. Fucked up about those are bathtubs. So once it gets water in it, you're going down. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What up, Ella? How you doing? chilling, watching some boat action. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Wicked fam. Watching people get wicked wiped out right now. Crazy part, that guy looks like a captain, like a real professional captain of the boat. Get the white shirt and everything. Oh, oh! You know, every time that boat drops down, oof. Hope you having a good Thursday, Ella. Chill Thursday. Hopefully a better Thursday than these people over here.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about
shit.
neighborhoods,
Yo! Yo, that boat got stopped. His windshield popped up. Oh my goodness. Yo. It's wild. He turned into a submarine. That's a James Bond boat right there. This guy is shocked. He's like, what the hell just happened? Nice boat. What's up, KSM? KSM in the building? Everybody's in the building. So say we shot a business, boat towing. Nice ass $1 million boats that people don't know how to drive. If I lived in Miami, probably this is what I would do. I'd probably go to the inlet with my camera and just sit there all day and watch all these boats just crash. Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, yeah, say hi. One little bump. Bah! There he goes. Yep. Yep, there's it. Yep. Not paying attention. Damn. Yo. I got the bilge pumping. It's working. At least I got that bilge. Well, you're about to lose your shoe. Get your Crocs. You just lost something in the water. Where you going? Why are you turning around, buddy? We're filling water. Let's go back into the ocean. What is this guy doing? His motor is about to get flooded. Oh, somebody fell off the boat. I didn't even notice. Damn. Somebody fell off the boat. I'm gonna call the Coast Guard. This is gonna be good. 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 With the ladder down and everything. Oh, you know when the ladder is down in the front, it's about to get good. Yeah, there you go. I knew it. Oh, he's down. They're down. They're down. They're going down. They're going down. Yeah. Blow that whistle. Who's blowing the whistle? Help the man with the weed shirt. Help the man with the weed shirt. Save him. Big boy's like, ah, man, I fucked up. It's not good. Bro, go backwards. You make it. There you go. Let's go straight forward and right into the inlet. Fuck it. It's not like he can take more water. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Get the cups out. Bro. You better stop the boat, bro. I know with his hands. Wait, yo. All the gears in the water. You can hear the guy in the background calling the Coast Guard. Bro, stop the boat! Stop the boat! What the fuck is he doing? Go backwards. I just go backwards. Hit the guy in the back of the cup. Get it. Get it. You save it. You'll save the boat. Keep going. Keep going. No, the guy in the back got it. The guy with the cup in the back, he got it. You'll save the boat. Oh yeah, the Trump team is here to save him. No, that ain't rental. I think that's his real. I think that's his boat. Could be rental, but doesn't have any like name on it. Usually they have names on it. Oof, that's a beautiful boat. Got 450, 450, 450, 450. It's about close to 2,000 horsepower right there. People are so stupid. Like, the hull is fiberglass. And if you hit the hull hard enough, you could crack your fiberglass. Like, that thing's like hitting like a stone brick. Wow. Alright, here we go. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Whoop. He's about to do a wheelie. Watch him do a wheelie. Watch out, guy. This guy's about to do a wheelie. Watch the boom. No. Here. Boom. There he goes. No. Next one. There he goes. He's trying to go into space. Oh, what a do! KSM's in the Twitch chat now. Oh my goodness. He's trying to go to space. Elon needs to hire him. This boat is good. This boat has air on the side, air tubes, so it ain't gonna sink, per se. This is a nice boat, though. Like, this is a boat I would have. I feel safe on this boat. The Airpy. Man, that boat's huge. See, this boat I could feel like I could haul ass through the inlet. Fuck every wave. I got no window in the front. I got nothing in the front. I'm good. I'm scuba diving. I'm submarining that. Yeah, bye. Just like that. Keep going, buddy. One more. Boom. Wash your boat off. Looks like one of the lures in the water, though. Yeah. The Blue Legend, bro. If you don't know about the Blue Legend, these guys right here. This is actually sponsored by the YouTube channel. These guys. Like these guys just don't give a fuck. But they're famous for the inlet. They know how to like. They know how to run the waves. 2 girls. Always 2 girls on his boat. That's how you drive the inlet, though. You can ride it. You can ride it. $1988. Get it, get it. Kind of boat I was looking at when I was looking at boats. Oh shit! Yeah. Look at that. She's on it for dear life. Looking back, make sure her friend's still there. Now she gotta move before the wave fucking hits her. Yeah, but that's what they do. And they got a bilge pump, good. So as long as they got a bilge pump, they should be fine. What's up, Jay? Get one of these for the chalk. Bring it to the Boston Harbor. We'll find some waves. We'll make some content. We're doing this. The water, Boston Harbor got full of jellyfish, so you want to go in that water, though. You can tell they're like, yeah, we're taking a break for a minute. Yeah, relax. At the Boston Whaler. 1988 Boston Whaler. They got a bigger boat. For real. Oh, good, reliable right here. Probably the same year of the motor too, because the motor looks pretty old. At least the maybe late 1990s, early 2000s. Feels a while. They go back out though. Oh yeah, I see something. I see this coming. I see something coming bad. I think they got it. I think they got it. I think they got it. He knows what he's doing. Especially right, dude, he's got a haul ass. Make sure the front end's guy in the back is dead. Just don't sink the front end, basically. A lot of weight in the front, you can tell. Two of those girls got to get in the back. I think they got it. I think they got it. Close, but I think they got it. Oh, shit.
I just customized and saved with Liberty Mutual. What a great
Liberty. So, yo, all people from my Massachusetts, we get these fucking commercials, but we're not allowed to have Liberty. We'll only stay in the country. Why you keep showing me that? Oh my goodness. Oh, Boat Zone, yeah. Boat Zone's another people I'll be watching. Look at that Boat Zone. I like wavy. I think it's a different inlet though. So I think over. Oh, man. Oh, not the phone. Oh, how many phones are down in that water right now? Dude, iPhones are waterproof. Get at it. I think Vroom is trying to talk to you. She's done with her suntan. She's like, I'm good. You owe me a phone? And now she's about to get mad. Oh, this don't look good. He's right in the wave. You gotta go faster, buddy. Nope. Yeah. Goes to the cushions. Those $300 cushions. My boy drifting over here. Eee. True. The boat design is pretty bad. In front, flat. 32 passengers? Damn. It's a beautiful boat. That's a Lamborghini boat. Yeah, that's a Lambo boat. Conor McGregor got that shit. $4,000 horsepower, jeez. Yeah, it definitely was the captain issue. Bro was carrying 30-something passengers and it wasn't made for 7 passengers. Oh, you about to go to jail. Oh, these are one of these TikTok streaming little parties. Yeah, I got a yacht. You ever want to come to my yacht? Exactly what that is. The owner's gonna get in trouble though. You get in big trouble if you have too much people, more than, yeah, see, the bops. What are they called? The bop girls, whatever the hell they're called. It's a Lamborghini. Oh, why? Why you need that much shorties on your boat? Damn bops sinking the ship. Shit, that's gonna be expensive to fix. The captain in front of the boat, he looks stressed. I know exactly what they're saying. You know exactly what they're saying. The fuck off the front, Jessica. The fuck. You don't listen to shit. You know what? All right, stay in the front. You want to listen to me? Fine. Yeah, he get mad. It's probably his wife too. Looks like it's probably his wife. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Sinker. All ass. Go, yeah. Oh. There you go, buddy. See the jet skis? The only reason they're there is for these people. This inlet is famous for this bullshit. So they're just waiting for people to mess up so they can rescue them. That's nice. Shouldn't really be speeding in the inlet anyway. Oh no. They got a nice wash on that one. He liked it. Yeah, that motor is pretty low in the water. You better put that bilge pump on. Yeah, that motor's in the water. I don't see a bilge pump do anything. Who do I trust? Me. Okay. That's who. Damn. Well, here's 1 second. Oh my god. Oh, here it comes. It's true. That is true. Hmm. Oh, I heard about this. This Six Flags in like Abu Dhabi or I think somewhere over there. This roller coaster goes over like a mountain. It's pretty. Like they built it into the landscape around it. It's pretty sick. And the videos, like some of the videos I've seen, them look real. 13,000 feet, man. Where the building the Six Flags at? It is crazy environment. That's like in the valley, you know. Oh, that shit looks tall as shit. Look at that shit built. They built the roller coaster into the mountain. It's fucking nuts. Smart too. Wow. That's freaking sick. What a view. Some like Star Wars shit right there. There's the big drop right here. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, the electric motor's boosted up too. It's insane. Damn. If we get 10,000 subscribers, we'll go to this roller coaster in Dubai. I don't know where it is. It's over somewhere over there. The Middle East. 10,000 subscribers, we'll go. Cool environment, wherever they're building. A whole bunch of stuff they're building over there. Diamonds are forever. Mine is couldn't transfer the most expensive. I might actually do a little quick game of Mech Arena. What in the world? Alright. I gotta see what's going on here. I gotta see what's going on here.
North of Bangkok in very rural Thailand, like in the farmlands, to experience something that is very unique. It is a custom tractor car show. Well, it's really not a car show because there's no cars. It's a tractor show.
What in the, I can't even tell what's going on there.
Modified with built engines, big turbos,
It's just
titanium
clean.
piping, full custom interiors with like subwoofers and racing seats and everything that can be powder coated a bright color is. These things look like Transformers, but I promise you,
For real, they painted everything. That's what
that's
why I clicked on it. I was like, what is going on here?
Right on the other side of the road, we have a drag race event for like small tractors, like tiller type of tractors. They put a stand on the back so a human being can hold on, and they drag race.
Oh, I'm about to drive that down the street.
Of a rice field. This is super weird, super unique, but I absolutely love it.
I swear, give anybody a motor and some wheels, or just the motor. They don't need the wheels because they'll just figure something out with it.
They said 402 meters, which is a quarter mile. Most of these guys are running 16 to 18 second passes, but I have
Yo, the back is squirrely. I think it's squirreling.
into the 14s. See all these people here? All the way down there. So these are all the people that are competing in today's event. And there's not only these type of tractors as well, where people stand behind them.
For real, we need to hire them, bring them to America. We'll get the lawns done in 2 seconds.
Hello, Sweaty Cop. And obviously you can tell here that this is all custom chassis, and then the guy sits behind.
Yeah, that's so ghetto.
So this is a front wheel drive. This is basically a Civic Type R.
Yeah, I don't know, buddy. You say it like that. Can't disrespect the Civic community.
Where these are mid-rear engine, rear-wheel drive.
Man, look at that. That's a seat. That's his captain's seat.
Of race tractor. Look at what's going on here.
Oh my God.
Rope, rubber.
Who knows mechanics like that?
Like car steering wheel that comes
Some
out
zip
here,
ties, some bubble gum.
goes all the
Make it
way
work.
up here. This is definitely an event that they don't really see many Farangs out here. Farang is the Thai word for foreigner, so it's not something they're not used to seeing 6'4" white dudes walking around these events. I'm assuming these guys are the same team.
Ah, it's a cigarette friend. Yeah, that ain't nothing.
Spec on their tractors, but these are nice.
He get the exhaust in his face with the cigarette in his mouth. He get double smoke.
Look at the seat. So this is a full custom seat.
Well, that feels. Oh, it's comfortable.
Is a Honda K-tuned shifter assembly. Hello.
Yo, Jay, they got your K-tunes. They got your shifters discounted.
Most of these guys are at least a half a bottle of Thai whiskey deep, so it's probably going to get a little bit rowdy. By the way,
Yeah, is it only one gear though? Why do you need a shifter?
This guy's rice tractor, but what I noticed was what was on the back of their tow truck, and look at this. Check out the KR. Check out the Kawasaki. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Couple cop. Thank you. Thank you. Thai people are so freaking nice. They saw me just sweating.
Even the
my
tow trucks are
balls
pretty
off out
sick.
here, and they gave me a water.
All right, I'm telling you, and discounted too. They get you a hookup right there, $10 hookup right now.
This is heat stroke territory. Being out here all day.
Even though I don't know why they need a shifter, I feel like it's like one speed.
Please do me a personal favor.
The lawnmower motors got transmissions on them.
And share it with one of your friends to help the reach. Look at these guys ripping it.
I like one speed.
I kind of want to drive one.
Nah, bro, don't do it.
I have no idea how to operate one, but
Again, it's squirrely as fuck. Bro, that looks sketchy as shit. For real, that exhaust is really in your face like that. Oh yeah, gotta love the innovation.
I love how their teammates hold the rear of the tractor when it's staging. It's
I don't need that.
They're holding the tractor.
The whiskey in your stomach cleans it out.
And they red light. You got people just like walking across the track. They get from this side to that side. People just like literally walk across the racetrack.
Imagine living in different countries. What kind of motors we be should we be working on right now? That's sketchy. That back end swinging back and forth is sketchy. Speed? What time? Hey, if it wasn't for the white dude, we wouldn't even know about this stuff.
Come to Thailand, and as soon as you land in Bangkok, what's the first thing you need? You need data for your phone. I mean, you got to upload that Instagram story.
Data for your phone. Oh, he's about to ride it. Good luck, buddy. It's the waiver in his hand. Oh no, he ain't riding it. He gave somebody else the camera. He ain't that crazy. Isn't that? I know over there. You got a belt rope? Is that how he's gonna start it? He's gonna pull it? We got a starter. It's not that much. It's not that bad in your face. That shit looks crazy though. You get close to the poles. Oh my god. Yeah, it's everyone's speed. I think the front wheel, the rear wheel drive got the K shifter. What's going on here? You praying for the broken chain? Go for the elder? What's going on? Oh yeah, some duct tape, some zip ties, a water bottle. You're good. What the hell?
Thank you. Cup and cup. Oh no.
Oh, he's getting fucked up tonight.
You don't know what this is. This is Red Bull. This is the original Red Bull. So Red Bull officially came from Thailand. This is the non-diluted, real deal.
Red Bull stole the recipe? Ah, of course. It's the American thing we do.
And if you don't know what this is,
oh, we all know what that is.
Real deal Thai whiskey, Sang Sum. Cheers.
Was it watered down? Hey, maybe. Maybe that's why he stays in Thailand.
People not only give you water, they give you pure Red Bull and pure.
Sometimes you never know until you finish.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Couple cup.
Keep it. Oh man, oops. Oh, too late now. I guess we keep it on DL. Shh. Oh, is it low? Yeah, hold on.
Okay, guys, we're gonna take a break from the quarter-mile tractor racing to check out the show tractors, and these things are crazy. But remember, these are working tractors. These two here in the corner are definitely some of the most interesting ones here at this event from what I've seen, but these things are wild. What you're gonna notice is the person that operates the tractor.
We got one of those next door.
Outside. This one has like, it looks like a Kirky aluminum seat, but it's redone in like nice padded leather. And then I love the fact that the front area right here, this definitely contributes to the transformer look. Now, most of these tractors run
Well, in Thailand's always the main show, isn't it?
very, very large.
You never know what you run into.
6-cylinder turbo.
You might see one of these race
Okay.
tractors rolling down the street, going to the store.
There you go. So, like I said, these events, they're not just seeing white people. I'm probably the first white person this kid has ever seen in his life. But back to the engine. This is a.
You think they got YouTube? You think they don't got YouTube phones?
That makes
This
like
guy.
big trucks here in Asia, and it's a massive displacement inline 6-cylinder turbo diesel.
Bro, look how
Now, this
clean.
one's
Like
obviously
I can't even keep my car that clean.
upgraded turbos and full
And this is in the
systems
dirt all the
tuned and
time.
everything like that. It's pretty wild.
How are you? How are you?
Bye bye. Bye. Same with this tractor. Also, Inu engine with a massive twin compound setup on it.
Oh, I see
All
it.
the custom piping and everything is crazy, dude. Like the amount of fabrication that goes into
For
all
real.
of this is so incredibly impressive. And like I said in the intro,
Bro, look
they
how many belts they
color
got.
code
Holy
everything
my
they
God.
can. Like really bright
Bro,
custom
got belts on belts on belts on belts.
and it's
Oh
just so
my
vibrant
God.
and so fun.
Yo.
But I mean, even look at this. Look at all of this. The amount
You
of
gotta, I don't know
detail
if they can make it.
that it takes to go into this.
Dial down the belts. Got like
It's
30
so
belts on that shit.
impressive. That is a lot of work. Over here are some of the engines
Oh,
that
shit.
they run in different types of tractors. So this is, what is this? I don't think that's an Eno engine. That looks like an Isuzu 4JJ.
It's like a generator.
Okay, yeah, these are Isuzu engines. This comes from the Isuzu D-Max. It's the 1.9 liter four-cylinder
Hydraulic.
turbo
That's what
diesel.
that is. It's
And
hydraulic.
this engine is super
actuator
popular
in the front.
and D-Maxes, but also, as you know, they put them in, long-tail riverboats, but they also stuff them in rice tractors as well. You see the turbo here, right? And then here's the front mount intercooler and the
Yep.
exhaust. But I just noticed, I was looking at this one, and this is a twin compound setup on an Isuzu 4-cylinder. And I know you guys are gonna know what the hell
True.
what the hell is going on here with these massive drones. These are farming drones. These drones are meant, this container holds rice, and then it flies over the
DJI.
farm and essentially dumps rice. This legitimately,
Bro,
looks
give me one
like
of those in
something that would
Florida.
be on,
You're
like, the
good.
surface
Fuck the
of
floods.
Mars or something.
You ain't, no flood ain't stopping
Look
you.
at these things, dude.
Bro, yo, that nigga looks funny. I wonder if that's really like going, okay, it's probably going backwards. Tracks are so small.
This is obviously a full, like, custom chassis type of tractor, and it's very, very weird and very, very
Bro, those
unique.
seats are not
And
comfortable.
that one has a turbocharged 3-cylinder on it. Dude, these things are crazy looking. Definitely, once
So
again,
simple, though.
definitely unique. You're not seeing this content anywhere else on YouTube besides CB Media. That is a promise. So this is pretty interesting.
Okay, guy.
It's a Toyota
Okay, guy.
Hilux Champ. That 15.
You're not seeing anywhere this content anywhere but
turbo diesel
Wicked Percent.
Toyota pickup truck that they sell here, and this guy took one and did a custom bed to fit his tractor onto the Toyota Champ. So it's basically this thing solely
that's the Helix. Is that the Helix?
to transport his tractor. Very cool. Also,
Toyota
look
Helix?
at this one. Definitely a little bit more
Bro,
interesting.
bring
the
these
other
to
ones,
like Ukraine or
especially
something.
with
Put some
all,
guns
like,
on that
the
thing. You'd be
bright
good.
Splatter neon
Da.
yellow accessories on everything. Very cool. Once again, little tiny turbocharged 3-cylinder. Thai people are so nice. You can't go anywhere without them giving you t-shirts and whiskey.
Yeah, they love their
Oh, that is an awesome
their
shoulder
team
strap. That is
shirts.
amazing. Look at that. Thank you very much. Koppen Cop. Thank you, Cop. This guy's smart. He's got a sunshade over his tractor. What is going on here? Wow. So from talking to the guys, this is an Isuzu engine out of like a big truck.
Yeah, the
And you can even
big
tell. Look at the
diesel motor.
transmission. Holy crap, the size of the transmission is massive. This is how you get up in this thing? It has a Nissan steering wheel,
fuck is it?
which is super interesting. And then it's
Cannon?
just like a custom seat. Look at the size of that engine, wow. And then this one over here as well.
What
So
is
this
it?
is also an Isuzu. And look at the size of this equipment. Look at that.
What does it do?
No idea what these things are. And
For
why
real?
is everything all airbrush? The whole thing is airbrush. Like, bro, look at that U-joint.
Can't figure out what it does.
Right? And this goes
What do
down
you think,
to,
Evan?
like,
What do
this
you
is
think
a
it does?
differential.
Because it's a
What
drive
is
shaft.
this connected to? What is...
It's not connected.
I have no idea what's going on here. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm with you, buddy.
So judging by this, the blades and stuff of what's going on here,
It's going in the water?
I'm gonna assume
No.
this is a piece of equipment to shoot rice into the field. Just what I'm
Maybe.
assuming as a person that knows nothing about farming or rice.
It's crazy.
Look at the turbo in this. First of all the custom piping.
That's crazy. These aren't even race cars. These are actually people like work trucks that they put on the field and do work.
Look at the exhaust.
Bro, put a.
All this
What you
piping.
doing after?
Unbelievable level of talented fabrication.
All right, buddy. You put.
Hello.
Hold up. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Hold up.
I'm telling you, most of the Thai kids around here have never seen a white person in their life. I promise. All this piping, dude. Nice.
I gotta point this out.
Look at the turbo in this.
Not even that. You gotta see that.
First of all,
My guy, you put tubing attached to the bolts that hold the clamps. Right here and here. Like, what are you doing? Like that's
all the custom.
bro. He put tubing connected to both bolt hole. Look at right there. Like, what are you doing? I'm about to, bro. I'm gonna find some tubing. I'm about to put them on all my bolts.
And
Custom,
look
bro.
at the exhaust. Look at all this piping, dude.
Bro had extra tubing laying around. He's like, yeah, I got you, bro. I got nowhere to put that.
Level of talented fabrication. Hello.
It's called having a field day at Walmart with fucking.
I'm telling you.
You know what these people remind me of? Is those people with the go to AutoZone or whatever and get the chrome, chrome like scoops, the sticker chrome shit they put on your car. That's what happened. They go like the AutoZone or whatever and they see all the chromeness and they're like, oh, I need to stick that somewhere. Exactly. You know what it is to stop the bolts from moving, like safety wire, but tubing.
I guess you just step up here like this.
But these people could make a killing in the United States with the titanium welding. They looks like they put titanium pipes on everything out there, so it must be cheap. Over here, you fucking get a titanium pipe. It's like that expensive.
That's RPM. The more you pull the lever, the more RPM it gets.
Really? No.
Like as you go up, can you hear it?
It runs like every other tractor machine in the world.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's crazy.
Bro. Look at that. Wow.
You know, every bobcat, excavator, everything. The cars are the only things that got transmission, really.
Thank you, my friend.
Cars and trucks.
I have absolutely no use for it, but I want it. It's a very similar one. Obviously, some things are different. I don't know what this chain is for. That is a big chain, though. These things are
Well, that chains their tracks.
So you're gonna notice this one has an enclosed cab that's gonna be air conditioned.
Damn, that chrome
And
is
I think this
crazy.
is one of those Hino.
All right, buddy. Let's see what you did. Let's see what you
inline-6
did.
Turbo diesel engines, and this is just
He knows. Hey, JJ. He know.
of tractor. I've never seen this style in person. I'm assuming, once again, I don't know anything about farming. I'm just assuming each machine has its own purpose. And this is the same, similar to that one. And you're gonna notice this has, like, these look like automotive headlights. Like this.
No, that's
what
those are
did
tractor
this headlight
headlights.
come out of?
Or a truck.
Oh,
Oh, the Helix. Man, I hope we get one. They're saying that they're bringing the Helix to America. The regulations don't matter no more.
look at the seat. He's got a Recaro
Bro,
Sportster
Evan, there you go.
Nürburgring edition.
Nürburgring edition.
On his rice tractor. Look at the
You
interior.
need that for your racing
It
sim.
has a
That's just nice.
leather headliner, and then right there, that box next to the seat that's the box for a 10-inch subwoofer. Dude, these things are crazy.
Actually, do you hear about
Look at that.
they're gonna do a big battle bot, like I think Japan or somewhere. They're building like real robots, like big, tall,
Twin compound
6-story high
setup.
robots, and they actually like battle them.
So a lot of this stuff is
You could do like a
decal.
series, like a
So this
championship.
is like printed decals that are put on. But when you start looking at things, especially like over here, all of this is painted. Like this is paint, that's paint, this is paint, like, and all of this is totally unnecessary. Like
Paint
like
the
they
screws,
did
buddy.
this
Why don't you adjust the screws? No, you.
for aesthetics on a working tractor,
Some people need to
which is crazy
put
to me.
the brush away,
For
buddy.
some reason, I have a hard time believing this, especially because that's not how you spell safety.
But bro, the craziest part is these are actually work. Like they bring these to a field to use them for work.
By the way, again,
So it's in mud, dirt, and everything, and somehow they can keep it clean as shit.
Has air conditioning, full stereo system. If you're gonna farm rice,
Like even the
this is
tracks are
the way to
clean.
do
Like,
it. Is this
like they wash the
Hino
track, like the
engine?
track, each track itself too.
or a Zuzu?
You
Engine? A Zuzu? A Zuzu? Twin compound setup.
think so?
Brady Turbo. Very nice.
Maybe it could be, but I also don't think they got that much money to like
D-Max?
to have like two different things.
Yeah. What is it?
You know how much they put into it too.
LED. From D-Max? Oh, it's from D-Max. Okay, that makes sense.
Could be though.
Cool.
You might
Thank
be
you.
right.
Look at the headlights.
Brand new
I
seat.
keep trying to figure out what all the headlights are. Those actually look like they're from
See, this
something
seems
larger than a typical
crazy just to make it
passenger
a show
truck
vehicle.
or car.
To put all the extra
But this is a
shit that
really,
you really don't
really
need to
nice
like
tractor.
add to it.
Oh, also, look at the X-Max. Wow, that's a nice X-Max. It almost looks exactly like mine. Mine is a little bit darker gray. I really like the SC titanium exhaust.
You got Brembo in the back
Also,
too.
look at the two-stroke next to it. The Kawasaki two-stroke.
You know what I found out today? They got strawberry scented 2-stroke oil. The exhaust smells like strawberries.
This event, I heard there was an accident, and I want to go over there and see what happened.
Right, for real. I did on the street. You smell strawberries out of your exhaust?
Look at his jeans, bro! Oh my god!
He burned himself.
What happened? Oy. Man. Carnage, bro.
Look like it burnt.
Dangerous sport. I mean, even standing at the line, every time they launch and take off, I get pelted with rocks and stuff. So, I don't know what happened to this guy, but not good. Oh. Oh, the belt.
Oh, he got whipped.
The belt came loose, hit him in the leg and the neck.
Oh, see?
No.
Oh my God. He got whipped. He got something his mama never gave him.
No helmet. Flip flops. 0 bucks.
The belt's right there too. These look like fun. Okay, you can hear it. They got gears. I can hear it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're at the point of the day where everybody's totally lit. That half a bottle of Sangsum Thai whiskey has turned into 1, even 2 bottles of Sangsum Thai whiskey at this point. You hear the Isan EDM, the DJ PP starting
You got transmission in there? That's small.
Seen a couple of people lighting up a joint, and yeah.
Oh, they got that weed over there. We're good.
And despite getting whacked in the leg and the neck by a belt, this dude is back again.
Oh yeah, that adrenaline kicks in. You don't give a damn. A little cut don't hurt nobody. You've been waiting all week for this. It's crazy. There's no suspension on these. The straight tire suspension. You're feeling every single bump. Because the cars are expensive over there, so they gotta go, you know, motor, and they put a motor whatever else they can get out there. If you can move forward and put a motor in it, they're gonna put it on. Spring for the fucking brakes. Definitely homemade, that's for sure. My guy, a bicycle helmet for real? What's I gonna do? Barely fits on his head. What are you doing, buddy? Bro, the wheels are barely holding on straight. The wheels, like front wheels are going crazy. I think I think pretty much they pray that they make it to the end. I don't think they really. As long as it works, they make it to the end. That's what they're looking for. They keep moving. See, this is about like this is the races I like to see. I hate when they race and wait like 20 minutes for the next race. Nah, keep moving, move, you know. Well, it sounds like they got like some gears. Can't tell how many gears they got, probably 4 or 5. They probably get there. It's just at a certain speed, it's like I think they probably feel like they can go faster, but I think at a certain speed, it's like that fine line of you losing control or not. Because the front wheels are barely touching the ground, and every time they hit a bump, they go. I don't even know if it's a quarter mile. It's not miles over there; it's kilometers. quarter kilometer? I don't know. It could be miles. I know one Asian country over there uses our system, our metric system. But most of them use kilometers. That's funny. People got money. Yo, you ever seen this shit? This is what, yo. If I live in the Carolinas or some shit, I was watching this last year when Cletus started doing it, but these guys are this more. They go like.
I feel like we're running some risks.
That sounds right. I wouldn't even want to go faster than 80 miles an hour anyway on those things.
Just be proactive and throw it on. Do you get yours
Like,
running good?
60 miles an hour, like, on that, first of all, you're so low to the ground, so it makes it feel like you're fast as shit, like a scooter, like a go-kart.
They patched the.
But let alone, those things are like built.
Diaphragm with epoxy.
Yeah.
Good.
Holy smokes!
Yes.
I can't believe it worked at all.
I know, these are sick. I want to like go and like water, like I want to hit like rock, like timbers and shit. They hit. Oh my shit, it's fun as fuck. Bro, that's crazy. Look how far the fucking water came up. Wow, yeah. Oh, the place is flooded.
You see the entrance? No. It might be that one right there. That must be it right there.
Okay, jet motors are expensive though. Right. Get ton of money.
Yeah, this is it.
There's a guy I watched like last year. He has an inflatable boat because I was gonna get the inflatable boat. He has like the heavy duty inflatable boat. He does right rafters with the outboard jet motor. That's fun as shit. It's rough too. Holy shit. Definitely. Probably kits too. It looks like a homemade boat welded up together. Imagine walking out your backyard and see this shit. Fucking two people going up the river after a flood. Yeah, these are the guys I see racing. This is like what Cletus does, or did. I don't know if he does this anymore. Yeah, these guys are retarded. Snap your neck in the front, bah! Hit a tree with your head. These are Australians, I think it's Australia. Like for real, like everybody's in danger. Everybody's calling Coast Guard and shit. And these two guys with some beer in their boat went up the river. Fiber boat.
Critics and audiences are cheering for Avatar: Fire and Ash, and they can't wait to see it again and again.
Oh no! I don't know. I'll be scared. Cause yeah, I don't know if he would put. I don't know if I would push it.
The captain. This guy's
got his skipper driving the boat for him.
But the female's driving or female in the front?
Get back on the
I think you need the weight. I think the whole point of the person in the front is for the weight. Yo, these are the boat. Yeah, this is like the boat, same kind of boat. I used to, me and Frankie used to skip school, go down in Tampa Bay. Ah, okay. You might need 2 females then, weighing down a little bit. For real, you know, it's the best because you don't know what corner is gonna come around the corner. It might be a crocodile, it might be a car. So I think that's the one thing I miss about Florida. All the small canals. But now it's all fucking touristy shit. So I can't even go speeding down the canals anymore. Yeah, that looks like fun. It's 15 horsepower motor. It ain't that fucking powerful. Like, for real. Like, fucking we all get boats in the summertime? Fuck it. Are you paying for gas?
How did they get over it?
Ooh, I could've fucked that motor up. Oh my jeez.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, and then we go on go. Okay, go. Drop it, Jesse! No! We're gonna stay in the barrel.
Get these kind of boats race down the Charles. Into Boston. Oh, better wash his fingers. Cut him off. Thingy derby. That's what this. That's what the. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, there you go. There you go, Evan. These look like fun as hell, though. Oh my god. Oh. What's going on here? You stuck in a tree? Sound like he got fucked up. Yep, he got fucked up. His arm broke that tree. Damn. Oh. He got air. Damn, that boat was gone. That's crazy. That's crazy. That boat went under so quick. Buddy, the boat's gone, buddy. Like, what are you trying to get? You think you can lift up the boat? There you go, Evan. Here's your girl. And there she goes. He's gonna save his wife or the boat. Alright, he's like, fuck this girl. I gotta get to the boat. Swim faster! I see a sponge. Is she trying to soak up the water with a sponge? Ah, see what you get. That's what you get for sponging up the floor. What you doing? Not really a sponge, was it? Water on the floor. Bring up the sponge. Get the sponge out. That sucks. If you tip that boat's gone. I'll put some inflatable shit in the boat though, so it'll never sink. Three. Gonna hit the guy in the back. What was that? Short ass video. No! Looks sick. Where'd it go? Oh, man. Oh, I wanted to see this. The same video as before, is it? I think it is. Oh, maybe?
我来了，我来了。
Is this the same video as before? What, Lippy Torchy has in his car?
准备出发，全程26公里，大约需要35分钟。
I think it's a new one. Looks new.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
No, actually, no, it's not new. Seen it. We've seen it. Did he make the other videos? Oh, this is the guy who be posting other people's videos. Let's see. See what you're doing. Damn, when that hurricane happened like a few days ago. Oh! This is like the Forza game. I mean, a Set of Corsa game. I played this before. Bro, what's up with your cameraman?
The Mexican mountains, aka the private backroads, aka this is all shot on a green screen. Home to the infamous black Nissan 350Z. Powered by a non-turbo 3.5-litre V6 engine with around 225 horsepower at the rear wheels. This thing weighs a mighty 1,600 kilograms. However, thanks to the weight being distributed well, it makes for a superb drift chassis, especially for beginners.
That's a fact. You need a drift car. 350Z is the way to go.
He will not survive the fast approaching summer unless he stocks up on adrenaline-rich behaviors. Those behaviors may be quite dangerous, but the 350Z is a firm believer in a time and place. Also making sure to have spotters so no one, except himself, is in danger. Like a trumpet sounding in the distance, the 350...
That is true. It does sound like a trumpet. What is this? Yo, whose house are people at? This has been that.
Oh man, I can't move, eh?
Australia. Oi! Good day, mate. That was beautiful. What's the only challenge? Gotta go over the fence? I could do that. Give me a bike, I got you. You just need speed. You just need some haul ass, basically. You need speed.
We love you, Jimmo.
I could probably do that with a mountain bike. Those bikes that got no gears. That fence is about to get fucked up. Damn, see? There you go. Oh, you're tagging. I see you. You got caught, buddy. That was sick. That was cool. That was smooth. That was smooth.
Carnage, big take, carnage.
Carnage.
Did you see him like from the front? That's crazy. 100. I give it a 100.
You like the carnage.
Don't put that online.
You know what? We're gonna watch this and that'll be the end of the night.
We're at Swamp Fest.
Sorry about this event.
Every year, the obstacles just get gnarlier and gnarlier.
And I think at the end of the event, I think they burn down all the ramps and stuff. Big ass bonfire.
I saw they have a curb rail over the water too over there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is gnarly. The log literally has a gap in it this year. They've doubled the size of the Monster Bowl this year.
This is definitely the biggest rideable course so far at Swamp Fest.
That's crazy. This is somebody's backyard.
They really know how to raise the bar here. That being said, let's get it.
We got the Dern brothers coming in hot.
Hard landing. Yeah, that's what I heard. That'd be kind of sick to see. Oh my god. That water's dirty as shit. Hey, Jones? Okay. Yeah, I knew it was somebody's backyard. I remember hearing about that. And the cops like show up every year and like try to shut it down, but then like fucking let it happen. I think it was last year or a year ago there was fireworks. I think they were allowing fireworks, and I think they try to stop people from doing fireworks, but people, because I think the last day they do a shit ton of fireworks or some shit. Oh my god. That water's dirty, bro. This is crazy. They build all that shit just to burn it down. It's a lot of work. Spent like probably 3 months, 2 months doing it, building it. And that much plywood is expensive. I know that. Do it, do it. Why y'all keep jumping in that water, bro? Nice. That's me right there. My electric scooter. Oh my god. Oh, you ain't even mad. Kind of his fault though. He saw he was not back into the spot yet. He didn't wait, so on him at that point. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh. Dang, that's good. I'll be out there with my scooter. Fuck that. Got you with the scooter. That's it. Okay, okay.
Well, it looks like Gravette's really got himself in a pickle this time. Jumping in alligator-infested waters and all. Will this be his untimely demise, or will Gravette
like,
be
what the
able
hell's
to
going on
become a
around me?
leader of his own? I guess we'll find out soon enough.
So we rolled in
with Pit Viper in the limo. Broke down, so we put an obstacle on it. We're teaming up with Juice Squad and Pit Viper. Let's get it.
Oh. It's crazy how fast they built that. Going with a broken car and built the ramp. The injuries coming out of that place. Queen. Oh. Damn, that thing was solid into the water too. Hey, you're moving. Kind of wish I got into more biking. I had a BMX bike when I was younger. Good one too. Dino GP. Tags, it was a good one. Everything I needed. But never a skate park around me. Or any park really. Do all this stuff. A few years ago, me and my friend in the woods, and we found last BMX woods ramps. Top of the gator. It's like the Gigolos or BMX fighters. I don't know how people can do it. Get fucked up all day and wake up tomorrow. Hey, it's fucking what's his name? Is that what I think I seen the video? Yeah. We gotta go. What's up? Where is it? North Carolina? Somewhere over there. I'll bring out the scoop. I'll even order. Of course. Everything's in Florida. Of course. Yo. Where would you rather go? To this event festival or the Gigolos? And they're both in Florida too, which makes sense. Oh my god. I don't know, this is kind of like a grid life, you know? You know, this is kind of like the mosh pit of Great Life and shit. Great Life had bikes and skateboards and shit. Yeah, I'll be in the background. I hope to be right in front of the... I'm the guy with the school scoop. They can't fuck with me. I'm gonna raise a scoop scoop. This guy. Oh my god, what the idiot! What the yeah, maybe it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Hey, they got a medic. They got a medic. If they got a medic, I don't see him a big deal. Oh, the gator, get out of there! The gator! I can do that with my school scoop. Damn, that's a long ass pipe. And that water looks dirty as fuck. That's the only issue about this tonight. Everybody's getting wet. It ain't clean water either. Imagine driving home with that, because I'm pretty sure there's no showers here. You gotta drive home with all that shit on you. Got shit, piss, and beer, and dirt all up in your cracks. I can't even try it. Oh. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. By Sunday, Sunday you are. I'm thinking, what? Wrap me up in the bag. You got crusty. Oh my god, the splinters. Bro, you're like crusty at the end of the event too? Oh my goodness. That looks hot too, so it's probably not a bad feeling being in the water though. Why don't Maine? Maine should have shit like this. Maine's like Florida of the North. Oh yeah. I'm definitely not touching that water. That's a fact. So anything over the water, I'm keeping my scoop. That water is black. How many people think go to the hospital at the end of that weekend? Gotta be at least like 20, 30 people. Definitely somebody's losing teeth. That bike. Where did that bike go? This guy. Do it. No, you got it? Get the fuck out of here. I'll give him the clap. That was impressive. That's some skills. Oh, he did too?
Looks like Yanko and Walsh tamed the swamp rail, but now it's time to check back in on Gravette to see if he was able to tame a beast of his own.
This guy. You got it. Oh, give him the push. There you go.
Like a piece of cake.
Don, let's get an elbow report. Last year, 13 months ago, you took the
Oh my
gnarly
God.
slam over there on the wall.
That lump is crazy. Ooh. 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 You got an elbow on top of the elbow.
Still fucked.
Let's see if this doubles in size just like the Monster Bowl.
Guy, what are you doing up there? That's me getting ready from everybody. But y'all too crazy. I'm the same in a tree. That's a nice pull. Oh my God, what? You don't look in front of you when you skate? Oh my God. No more, Mr. Nice Guy. No more, Mr. Damn, that pit looks dirty as hell. Cameraman, don't look at the camera. Oh my God, bro. Keep us still open. Mr. That was nice. 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 Is it that hard to complete? I feel like I've seen a couple people do it. You also too is probably people again like they're at a point they're so lit that the coolest thing, the smallest coolest thing is like the biggest thing for them. When they start burning shit down. how's that smoke? Breathe that smoke in. You talk about the Alabama Donkey. I feel like Alabama John might be at this event right now. Yeah, it's kind of toasty. For real. About to see this on the news. Florida burnt down. It's crazy. They burned it down. They gotta clean it up, and they gotta rebuild it next year within like 11 months. One of the ticket events. They probably get paid for tickets. This guy. Wow, this senior talent, really? Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. It's like a Lego. Like you could do anything you want. Cause damn, all that plywood. You build a house. That fire would be huge, though. That fire is probably gonna get huge because there's a lot of wood there. Yeah, I would think they were charged. I would. I wouldn't charge crazy, but it's enough to to keep it going. And they probably get the sponsors and stuff. Man. This year they did pretty good without the fireworks. I remember they were getting bitched at a few years ago. Are you looking at the prices now? What's up, Jay? You looking at the prices? Not bad though. $85 for Friday and Saturday. Yeah, that's like one day at Grill Life. This is the aftermath of it. Damn, that's a lot of ash. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to the moon. That's not bad though. Not bad at all. What? Of course, Steak. Steak got the hands and everything.
This will be his first fight since then. Which injury was it he had? I can't remember. It was his knee. That's right.
The U.S. Army.
The walkout music's crazy though.
A golden brigade. It's Michael the Bruin. And his opponent wearing the all.
Nah, it looks crazy, but I don't know if I could like. 3 days of fucking chaos, dirt and mud, and
the fighters have agreed to 3.
No shower, most likely. Definitely, I would bring my portable shower. They probably burn it down. They see that shit being built, they're like, nah, you bring that shit down. Nah, those tips are weak. Those tips ain't sharp. Yeah, you seen this? I just popped up my thing. I was like, what the hell is going on here? I was like, just thinking about everything now.
All right, here we go.
Like this midget UFC fighting. Oh my god. Did not see that coming.
DeBruyne gets back up good. And says, bring it on.
I mean, he went for that kick, right? And off balance, got popped. Probably
Like,
watching
what's
tapes,
what
honestly.
the sword? The sword ain't gonna do much. Yeah, you just. I'll throw the sword down. I'm throwing fists. I got metal. I got metal hands. Let's go.
De Bruyne, great recovery from him.
That sword ain't doing shit, bro. It ain't sharp. It got no tip.
Mitchell with an MMA background coming into armored MMA.
Just aggression coming out, man.
Yeah, put the sword away. You don't need that sword.
He looks fresh on his feet. And Abid he's very solid, man. If you see him out of armor, solid body. Solid guy.
With the metal glove? What? I was having a field day with the hand.
He's ready to rock. And De Bruyne's shovel hook to the face.
Oh, but the knockout is a knockout, right?
De Bruyne's no slouch, man.
I'm knocking him. I got metal gloves.
Not long ago, and getting back into it, and he's man. Good slip.
Yeah, that I'm taking the tip of my sword and I'm poking through the eye.
Those points.
Right through the helmet.
Power from Abid is insane right now.
Credit to De Bruyne not letting that initial slip up get to him and still being able.
There's no blood on the ground, so it ain't that.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to protect himself against that shield strike a little more. The
dangerous.
He's okay with, but that shield strike is dangerous.
There you go. There you go. Beat him up. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? What was that? There you go, right him. I guess that's one way to do it.
Sport, like really work, because you'll only.
But once you get down on the ground, that's what. You know how much weight that is, probably.
You're really seeing him.
You're dead. Like after that, you got me on the ground. I'm like, I can't move.
Really impressive.
Yeah, once he had him into the ground, a combination.
That is heavy, probably.
With the shield punches back to the helmet as well.
Like for real. He got probably has no body armor, just the stomach and the shirt. And what is the ref supposed to do with the stick? Oh, okay. So he doesn't get between them. I see. Like, what is the ref supposed to do with the stick? Knock him out?
Then when the fight was done, I think that first round obviously would be
1 minute round. What
that was insane. We're gonna see that. We're gonna see this short Superman. With
Yeah,
the
see it.
I mean, that's a
And he
highlight reel.
should have followed through.
I mean, that's just a barrage.
Put the swords down.
What I know that Abid has is against Taylor Jones.
Yeah, who's no slouch at all.
He's no slouch. He's super powerful.
Yeah, if they got rid of the swords for this, it would be probably a lot better.
But De Bruyne's one of those guys like, you hit me, I'm gonna just
Get rid of the swords and the shields. Give him metal fucking gloves and a helmet.
I want to brawl.
Yeah, De Bruyne has that. He has that fighting.
See who could put a
style
dent in the
like he used to
helmet.
have, like, starting was it just
Going haymakers with the gloves.
Yeah. Let's fight.
Yeah.
Which you could argue, in boxing, you don't want that because you don't have a helmet on.
Right.
But in armored MMA, you can take some damage.
Some.
Key word.
If it's the MMA, I'm gonna try to kick the balls too.
Well, I'm throwing a kick. Dude, that was devastating. That beautiful takedown from Abid right there. Then he quickly shifts to the
Mhm.
shot and goes to that.
Full mount here from there.
The headbutt was crazy.
And there's just nothing you can do if
For
you're
real, you got so much weight on top of you.
Nah, you're kind of stuck. De Bruyne's doing what he's supposed to do right there, is try to control the inside of the bicep to stop his arm from coming down and raining on his points, but it's just really not a good position to be in. It's extremely hard to get out of full mount from that position. De Bruyne taking some deep breaths right there.
I didn't think about that. It's probably hot as shit in those helmets, bro.
He's got two very good guys in his corner there.
Two guys who have picked up W's tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck the fan. Square me in water.
Now, Mickey, I started to ask you this earlier, then you got pulled over to the judges' table. When you're wearing all that armor, you're wearing a oversized helmet, really. How does that impact your breathing as you're trying to compete?
I wouldn't actually say the helmet is the bad part. It's actually the brigandine
So
and the
they must train MMA,
It's hard to
even though they probably don't really need to use it.
Right, and you can't expand your lung as much as you want to with that brig so tight. So the helmet's not that bad, honestly, compared to everything
For all our
else.
technology in life, I'm surprised we haven't come out with a cooled brigandine. Like something that, you know what I mean?
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready?
The only armor the ref gets is the fucking hand metal hands. That discounted armor.
Gavin's like, can we slow down on the AI and just get ourselves a
for real.
thermoclimate brigadier?
Have you guys not watched?
Poke him in the stomach. Let's poke him in the stomach. Fencing.
Nice little snipe. That's really what.
I love this.
Oof, I got hit by sweat.
De Bruyne's giving it back. He's just got to get his legs on him and sit down on those punches and kicks a little more, and he's got to move the moment he gets done striking if he's not throwing punches.
Both these guys move very quickly.
Yeah. De Bruyne's going to work on it. De Bruyne's going to work on that.
Oof.
How do you yell at somebody to shut the fuck?
Yeah.
They get too tired on this.
If the shoulder flips
They
like
need
that,
to
we
get
let
rid of
it
the
play out.
swords, and that'd be good.
Yeah.
As long as it's still connected from the top.
And you notice how Albeed stepping.
Street beefs are still around.
That's what De Bruyne needs.
How be damn?
Dominican duck, 155, 6 foot. I don't even know for real. We're gonna find
You don't look like nobody's backyard anymore.
6 foot, 155.
This was in the people's backyards back in the day.
Alright, you ready?
Actually, kind of does look like a backyard.
Let's work.
Yeah, now you should watch this shit when I was younger. They be in like the hood in somebody's backyard. What in the world kind of punch is that, buddy? Come on, put your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Good sportsmanship, man. Good sportsmanship. Thank you. Fight!
Oh my geez. That's good, that was good, that was good. And that ref got balls too. He was running in there like expecting to get punched in the head.
Y'all can go keep going. Hey, nah, look, it's all right. Come on, to the middle. You weren't out, but he was about to hit you more, and you were defensive. I'm just here to protect you, bud. Bad call. Blame it on the ref. Good fight. Stop it.
Round 2, that's it.
50 seconds, say whatever you want.
Let's get a rematch if you really. It's no big deal. You lose, then
I don't even know what to say. I'm happy.
you're confident to do it again. Do it again. That's it. Street beefs, buddy.
Bad stop. Bad stop.
That was a bad stoppage. I hope I can come in with him. It was fun. I wish it didn't stop. But fuck it, man.
Let me know the rematch.
I want one.
My name is
That's it. Get the rematch.
Silva, 155 pounds. It's gonna go however I decide.
170. You're gonna win, man.
Go to your respectable corners.
My money's on the white guy on the left.
And most importantly, protect yourselves at all times. Round 1, street beefs. Let's work. Get you out.
Where is Street Beefs?
Man, look, don't hate. Hate on the hat, you hating on the camera.
Throw some hands, man. Throw some hands.
I've been rocking the worst camera. I like the hat. I had my truck on.
Originated in Virginia. Oh, you sign up to their Facebook group. No money is involved, no money is paid, no mission is charged. Focus purely on skill and dispute resolutions.
No space. Don't leave space for it. Get us back. Get the hooks in.
The main scrapyard is located in South Pacific, Pacific Northwest, in Washington area.
We went over this. We know that takedown.
In Washington? Really?
Good. Top position. Oh my God.
You got this. You got it. Oh.
60 seconds.
Elbows in.
Elbows.
Smash. No mercy.
You're in a good position.
No mercy.
Don't let him get that.
Grab his leg, twist it, grab the leg. You got the leg on your left side, grab it, get on the ground, twist it, and one bar his leg.
Hammer fist. Hammer fist.
You're too far for a hammer fist.
Get those shots in there. Good. Pick your shots good.
Oh, he's giving you the legs. Use it.
30 seconds.
You just got to twist and put him on his fucking stomach, and that's it. You pull up, and boom.
Leave a knot on his forehead.
There you go. Mix it up. Mix it up.
Make him have to look at it. He got beat.
Dude's getting tired though on the ground.
Keep couple of those shots in.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Time.
Yeah,
Thank you, man.
give him a look.
Come here. Take a deep breath.
Don't try to wrestle with him, bro. Your striking's way better. Just keep attacking that inside leg. That shit hurt him. He's trained jiu-jitsu. He's got a fucking gi on. Yeah, I can tell. Just try to stand up with his ass. Keep kicking him, keep him out of the distance. He ain't like that kick. I've seen it in his face. You got that.
I think your striking is going to be fine too. I think you could trade with him a little bit. But
Do it to his arms.
If it comes to it and you find yourself in a position, just stick to that. Remember, put your weight on him like that. That is effective. Yeah. You did, yeah. You start taking
Solving disputes with fists and gloves, not guns and knives. Yeah, I like that. Virginia. So they're in Virginia. It's kind of cool to like get a fight in. I would sign up.
That was nothing. You're fine. You gotta get low to get that. Drive against the fence. Pump that jab out there. Just keep your hands up. You won't get tagged. You won't get tagged if you keep your hands up. There you go. There. He's throwing random. He's swinging wild, dude.
Yeah, Street Beef's West Coast looks crazy.
Pass that guard. Easy work, easy work. Pass that guard. Now start looking for rip shots. There you go. Hand.
60 seconds! Can we get punch him in the face?
Take it back. Take it back.
That's the number one response. 68 points.
Full mount.
Knees are good to the side.
There you go.
Yeah, right there.
Knees are growing.
Right there.
Show me some.
Right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, buddy. Oh, couple more. Catch him in the knee, right in the side. You can
Grab him by his cock. Twist this guy.
Hammer fit. There you go. Punch him.
Punch him.
Yeah, pin that arm down.
All right, bro, call it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. This fight.
Thank
you. Was that him saying thank you?
Just keep hanging in there, dude. He's tired, real tired.
Stay off the ground. You win this fight, I promise. Keep attacking that leg. And keep your distance. And don't put your fucking head down and you win this all day.
Keep your eyes open.
He cannot strike with you.
Listen to me. 2 more
I
minutes.
mean, he doesn't win
Your
this.
life to do whatever, but you just got 2 more.
Okay. Yes, it is mine. This guy right here, Joe Hatatab, whatever his name is. I watched a video of him, man. He seems like it pisses a lot of people off. What is this?
Are you ready? Big pop. And the vote weighs in 63% favorite for Toast. About 2/3, a little under, are predicting he'll win, but he's got a tough opponent.
Coming in first in the white corner.
Look at the tail
It's
of
really
the
a thing.
At 163 pounds, at 5'9".
Not a lot of edge to be gained.
Ladies and gentlemen,
absolutely about the same height, just a slight
I have
advantage
to
to
give
Point
one
Crow.
more.
About the well.
Do they actually fight or is this boxing?
So
I mean, it's
Eric
chess.
had to go down. He was originally 160. Toast came up, picked it up, I think, for this event and played it.
Him because of that move. Bishop takes pawn was even stronger. That's still
Oh, they really do fight.
Advantage, 2 point.
I think he just did. I think he played a random pawn move. So he's just playing solid.
Bro, I need to make him a sport.
Toast is still the aggressor. His kings
That's what's
and
going on. I need to make a sport up.
But
He should not be doing that.
No danger of checkmate, and there's the bell coming back to the corners, getting ready for a boxing round with an advantage. 2 Point Crow, both on the time and on the position.
But again, we've seen a lot of people lead early with the chess. Our first 2 competitors, that same story happened. And what happened in the ring? A quick TKO. So we could see the same thing here.
What?
Now, their skill is kind of unknown. Toast has dropped a couple videos of his fight.
Mind you, these are not boxers. These are gamers. These are streamers.
He hasn't shown a single image.
That's what's crazy about this.
That's right. All I've heard from those, but time will tell.
Boxing. All time. You punch from here to here.
And they go back to playing chess after they box.
Toast looking cut up. Got that 6-pack rocking.
Guess. I guess this is the world we're living in. Sponsored by Fans League. That makes sense.
The final match. There's the bell. First round underway. And fireworks already. Exchanging jabs. Cross over the top. Cross to the body. Cross back up top. And Eric.
Point crow all over
way
him.
more shots.
He just
and separation. Let's see if we get a stoppage.
So pay chest, then box, pay chest, box, chest, box, and chest. Very
Now we talked about it earlier. You get 3 stoppers
All right.
per round. Otherwise, it's a TKO.
Enough craziness for tonight. For real. I'm telling you, I gotta make a sport, bro. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Now, with YouTube, algorithm is becoming pretty cool now. You get some cool videos popping up now. What was this guy doing over here with the broom? All right, yeah. All right, that's it. That's it tonight. We're wrapping it up. I'm gonna miss this. Boom. Boom. I want to give a huge shout out to KS Sim Racing. Your name always confuses me because I'm used to saying KSM. KS Sim Racing. Give him a follow if you have it. Give Groom TTV a follow. They're both good streamers. KS Sim Racing usually streams on Kick on KSM Gaming. So if he's not on Twitch, he'll be on Kick. Check him out. Little tongue twister right there. But yeah. I'm gonna give a huge shout out to everybody who chilled with me tonight, hanging out, lurked, followed, subscribed, primed, talked, hang out, whatever. Appreciate that. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, about 7 o'clock. Turn me down a little bit, Yeah. So we'll be back tomorrow at 7 o'clock, and yeah, we'll be doing the same thing, chilling, playing some games. Hopefully soon we'll get more entertaining games, I guess. Thank you. Appreciate all the love. Cheers to the chat, to the KS Sim Racing and Room TTTV. Appreciate their love and support. But yeah, we out of here. Love y'all. Peace.
Kept watching what Josh was doing on the stream and shit, and I didn't jump back in. He was about to end this, so I was like, oh, let me see what this nigga's up to. Oh, this nigga's back in the shit.
Just chilling. I just been sitting here watching him because I wasn't getting responses from you, so I was like, well. I've been over here brain rotting for like 45 minutes, bro, watching people getting slapped around on Twitter.
Good.
My favorite pastime. What you up to?
Just